Melbourne, how are we feeling? Rod Laver, how are we feeling? Oh my Lord, Rod Laver Arena, are you kidding me? I told my friends that I was gonna go watch a game at Rod Laver Arena. They said, singles or doubles? I said, no! I said, there's gonna be 8 people playing, and one of them's a sexy warlock. And they said, I didn't know Novak Djokovic was in town. Whoa! That's a tennis joke. My name's Tom Cardy. Thank you. I'm going to be your MC for this evening, and I'm going to play some songs for you. I'm going to warm you guys up, but I gotta say, you guys are looking pretty fucking hot right now. All right, we've got 3 songs, guys. This first song is a very special song to me. It's about when you love someone and you're kind of growing in love and you want to play a little bit coy, but you have to play a little bit hard to get. You might do some things you don't necessarily mean. This is when you have to send mixed messages to someone, okay? This song is called Mixed Messages. Thank you. It's Sunday night and you're at home all alone. Last night was great, it was our very first date, so now it's time to pull out my phone. I'm gonna send you something real quick, it ain't gonna be a dick pic, no. Romance needs clarity, but baby that don't work for me. I'm sending mixed messages. I send the first text in a cute way, and then I don't reply for 7 fucking days, yeah. Mixed messages. Oh, you text me, what night am I free? And I reply, yes, full stop. I send you a little smiley face, so you send me back a little smiley face. And then I say, hey, and you write back, hey. And I say, hey, what? And you said hey first, and I say, okay. Croissant emoji, fuck you. Mixed messages. 1 second I say you're very pretty, and then I show up at your house and I kick your dog, yeah. It's a Shih Tzu. I pay for the dog's veterinary bill, but then I punch your dad in the dick, ha ha ha. Now we're going to a hospital, just me, you and your dad in the back of an ambulance. And even with your dad's broken dick, the air is thick with
sexual tension.
I'm really sorry for punching your dad in the dick, I won't do it again. You make me shake his hand and promise, but as I do, I ball up my other fist and I punch your dad in the dick again. Yeah, I punch your dad in his broken dick again. You think I'm sexy because I'm mysterious, sending you these mixed messages. Stop punching my dad's dick. Okay, but then I wink. Grab both of my hands, stopping my third attempt to punch your dad's dick. Okay, you've played this game before, but I've played more, Rod Laver. You got both my hands, so I use my head. I headbutt your dad's pants in the back of an ambulance. And between their headbutts, our eyes lock as we're holding hands. We can't help but kiss over your dad's not once, twice, thrice broken dick. Mixed messages. I'd say I love you in a cute way, and then I punch your dad's dick every day. Tell your dad that I'm sorry, but then punch him in his cock again. Explosions! Thank you. Critical Role said I would have $20,000 in pyrotechnics. Not yet, I think they're saving it for the next 2 songs. Guys, this is literally a dream for me to be opening for these bad boys, these bad motherfuckers at D&D, all right? But I gotta say, guys, I have a very specific dream, and I've had it ever since I was a little boy. But I'm very shy, even though I'm standing wearing a mirror ball suit in front of 12,000 people. And I don't know if I should tell you my very specific dream, I don't know. Okay. My dream, since I was young, was to play and open for the biggest D&D game in the entire world. And no, it's not, it goes more. And the place where the game is held has to be at one of the 4 major Grand Slams. And these guys are blackballed at Wimbledon, so it had to be here. And during that set, I would sing a song about monster trucks. That was very important. Thank you. And during that song, I would divide the audience in 2 halves and I would make them sing in harmony. Yeah? Yeah, we can do it. We'll give it a shot. And Jacob Collier's gonna cry because he couldn't get this opportunity. All right, you guys are beautiful. When it comes to the time, you sing as beautifully and loud as you can. Imagine I'm a 3-year-old right now. I wrote this song when I was 3.5. This song's about how you shouldn't touch my monster truck. It's called Don't Touch My Monster Truck. Thank you.
Daniel, Michael's here for your sleepover. Please play nice.
You can touch my Lego, you can touch my Pokemon cards, you can watch Ninjago or play with Thought of Asgard. You can touch my fidget spinner. My dad bought me 18. You can play with anything, but please don't touch my monster truck. You can play my Fortnite. You love Fortnite. You can touch my bike or my kite or my Spider-Man light. You can touch my fucking slap bass. But if you touch my monster truck, I'll stab you in the face. You can touch the pills that my dad keeps in the bathroom. You can smell the things in my sister's bedroom. You touch my Tonka truck? I couldn't give a fuck. What's the one thing I said? Don't touch my monster truck. If you touch my monster truck, I'll fucking bite you on your arm. And then my mama gonna call your mama and say, take your dumb ass kid back home. And I know for a fact you got no Dunkaroos, you got no fruit roll-ups in that 2-bedroom apartment. All you got is a marriage on the rocks and the feeling that you fucked up by touching my monster truck. Rod Laver! Oh, we're doing it, guys. If you tell anyone at school that I cried when you touch my monster truck, I'll tell everyone at school that you got no TV at your house and you shit yourself. My dad could beat up your dad, my dad is John Cena. I'm allowed to drink Coke, you've got a weird cock. My mum says that your dad is a cuck. I don't know that well. Here we go, this side, all right, listening? Monster truck, a monster truck, a monster truck, a monster truck. Now sing it back. Monster truck, a monster truck, a Keep that up. Oh my God, this is incredible. This side. Monster truck, a monster truck, a monster truck, a monster truck. All together. Oh my God. I am a little shit, the kind of kid that you'd love to hit. But you can't, cause hitting kids is wrong. So you settle for watching me get hit by my mum in a crowded supermarket. A crowded supermarket. And take the opportunity while I'm stuck to kick the shit out of my monster truck. Oh, you wanna kick the shit out of my monster truck? Rod Laver. You kick the shit out of my monster truck. You wanna kick the shit out of my monster truck. You wanna kick the shit out of my monster truck. Explosions! It's alright. That's alright. They must be saving all the explosions for the third song. I'm very excited because it's all of us here. There's a lot of people here. There's a lot of people here. But also, we've got some cameras here. This is being streamed to America. People are watching this in theaters over there. Right? And so I thought it would be kind of fun because I think the rest of the world does kind of like the funny little things that we say in Australia. You know, like, hooroo, get a dock up, you fucking let's go sort of business. And it's like, that's cute. That's kind of fun. We're like, bleh. So I thought we'd just do like an educational thing because I do a lot of Australianisms in my songs sometimes, right? So specifically in that last one, I mentioned, where's the camp? Hi guys, hi Dad. I imagine he's in America now. I know where he is. I mentioned something in that last song, Dunkaroos. Right? Dunkaroos. I don't know why I'm bending over like you shouldn't do. You remember that, America? I mentioned something called Dunkaroos, which is something very Australian. And in Australia, a Dunkaroo is a sex act. Don't laugh. Chocolate Dunkaroo will cost more, right, guys? Very expensive. Well, guys, you guys have been incredible. I got one more song and then we're going to bring Critical Role out here. And we're going to start this shit off, all right? Yep. This next song is a very sexy song. I was watching Titanic. I got halfway through. Jack was painting Rose. It was so sexy. It was foreplay when he was painting her. I didn't understand that I was but a young boy. It was too sexy for me. I turned the TV off and I said, I have to write a song about this, about my future wife. This song is called Paint That Lady. Thank you very much. It's very sexy. Don't get too horny. I'm serious. We lock eyes from across the room, and you say, what's up? And I say, what's up? And we know that it's good. Do you want to be my lady? I want to raise your baby. My only job is to pleasure you. But first I'm gonna use my thumb to measure you. You know you're dealing with a gentleman when I got one thing on my mind. Lovely lady wants a gentleman's dick, but first you get the acrylic. I'm gonna paint you with my watercolors. We're gonna have sex, but not just yet. First, I'm gonna paint you. It's an aphrodisiac, girl. Get the Monet like Leo da Vinci. I paint your clam like a Botticelli. Before I let you get a whiff of this dick, I get to painting and I make it erotic. You can be my Rose, I will be your Jack, but we're not on a boat. We are out the back of my mother's house. But the sexual tension is still titanic. I can't wait to please you when I'm finished painting you in about 5 hours. Hour 3 and you move your head slightly to the left. Well, I think I better start again. Hour 8 and the sun's coming up and the light has changed, so I think I better start again. The sexual tension has been greatly magnified by this 12-hour Bob Ross joyride. I made you wait, now I know what you want, and I'ma give it to you, baby. I'm going to do you. I'm gonna do you. Rod Laver, I'm gonna do you. With my charcoal, I'm gonna paint you with my charcoal. We're gonna have sex definitely tonight, but first I wanna get your head right. I'm gonna paint you. I'm definitely not stalling for time. No, I'm not, definitely not, no. I'm not stalling for time, I really do wanna have sex. I'm not stalling, no. No, I'm not stalling! Explosions! Guys, thank you so much. I've been Tom Cardy. Are you motherfuckers ready for Critical Role? You're gonna have to make one more big cheer. Are you ready for Critical Role? Let's bring them out. Put your hands together for Laura Bailey. Marisha Ray. Keep it going for Liam O'Brien. Make some noise for Taliesin Jeffy! Let's bring her out, Ashley Johnson! Travis Willingham. Next up, Sam Regal. Make some noise for your GM tonight, Matthew Mercer!
Australia's rowdy.
It never gets old.
No big deal.
Hello, everyone. And welcome to tonight's special live show here in Melbourne, Australia. We're so happy to have so many of you here. So this is genuinely incredible, memorable, terrifying. But before we jump into our session tonight, we do have a few announcements to get through. Sam, who is our sponsor for the evening?
Hello, possums!
Got him in one.
Hello! Oh, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. So many beautiful faces. And then there's me. Our sponsor is the Field Guide to Floral Dragons by Hit Point Press, which blends the fascinating world of flowers with dragons. And just like Melbourne's favorite daughter, me, Dame Edna. Oh, stop. Don't stop. This beautiful book is as beautiful as it is surprising. It's filled with stunning hand-drawn artwork detailing the lives and legends of over 25 floral dragons, with lore inspired by the biology and mythology of flowers. Please don't ask about my own biology. That's compatible with D&D 5e. Tonight, our generous sponsors wanted to reward this fabulous audience with a giveaway. And I'm going to need a handsome, cheeky young man, Tom Cardy. Can you hear me still? To help me do this giveaway, I'm going to need Tom Cardy to come out. The only man here who's allowed to be more sparkly than me. And we're going to sing about it. Oh! Tom, let's hit it, shall we? This is the giveaway song for the Guide to Floral Dragons. This is the giveaway song, and this is how it works. Okay, we're gonna choose one lucky audience member to receive this incredible giveaway through call and response.
Yeah, we'll shout out who wants this book, and you shout out me.
Whoever shouts the loudest will win the book.
Ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Who wants this book? I must admit, I did not hear a clear winner there. Maybe we should try again. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Who wants this book?
Sam, Dame Edna, when we wrote this, I don't think we took into account just how many people were in the audience
That is a
tonight.
fair assessment. I've got an idea. Sing it with me, will you? Hit it. Nope.
That's a different song. That's a different song.
This is the giveaway song. That's sung by Sam and Tom. This is the giveaway song, and we're adjusting the rules. Okay, new rules. This time when we call out who wants the book, you'll respond with your section, row, and seat number.
The specificity will help us immensely.
Remember, the Field Guide to Floral Dragons contains everything you need to create floral dragon-filled stories. The deluxe edition also comes with minis, puzzles, coloring books, pins, dice, and more.
Okay, so we'll shout out who wants this book, and the person who shouts out their section, row, and seat number will win it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Who wants this book? I definitely heard some strong contenders.
Why, Sam, it was crystal clear, and we're almost ready to announce the winner.
As soon as we verify that you meet the age, residence, and employment restrictions.
That's right. Our fun giveaway will be even more fun if it's done legally.
So this time, when we shout, do you meet the legal requirements, you will shout, I verify that I'm 18 years old, a resident of Australia, and do not work for Critical Role, okay?
Okay. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Do you meet the legal requirements?
I gotta be honest, Dame. I'm a bit lost.
I'm right there with you, my possum. I'm not sure what to do. Oh, wait! It says here that actually the staff already taped giveaway cards under the seats of 8 lucky people in the audience. And if you check right now, you'll find codes to redeem amazing books. Coloring books, courtesy of Hit Point Press and their new collection, The Field Guide to Floral Dragons. Yes, grab your butts right now. Discover it at floraldragons.com, as pre-orders will end soon.
Well, that was far easier. I feel like we wasted 11,000 people's time.
We sure did, Tom. Should we wrap it up with the song again?
Sure thing.
Hit it. This was the giveaway song, as sung by Sam and Tom. This was the giveaway song. Now back to you, Matt. Thank you, Tom. Did anyone win? Nope.
Oh, we got a few.
Somebody cheered. I'll take it.
Congratulations, whoever you mighty 8 might be. Thank you, Sam. And thank you, Hit Point Press. For next bit announcements, Marisha, if you don't mind.
Hi, friends. How are you? Everyone doing good? Yeah? No, like mentally, are you feeling healthy and well? That's fair. Yeah, that's very fair. Yeah. I just wanted to remind you, you all are here. You're seeing this first. You're very lucky. You're seeing this before literally anyone else. And other people will see it in time, so may I kindly ask you not to post spoilers and don't be a dick. Feel free to post cosplay pictures, post things, post about your experience, just don't post any big spoilers. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Marisha. And I believe with that concludes our announcement.
Jesus, oh God.
So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's live episode of Critical Role. As the ghostly green mists have swallowed you and plucked you from the physical realm where the rest of your friends reside, you 7 find yourself standing on the deck of the 9 heroes, but in a space that feels different. It feels wrong. The colors, the lights, the shade feels almost like a photo negative. The surrounding space, the mists remain, but they still maintain that odd green glowing composition. the shape of the dark mountain ahead of you. Its cracks, its sundered piece, its stonework, completely exploded and frozen in space and time, like it was halted at the moment of cataclysm. But where darkened shapes and lightless cracks would riddle the exterior, instead a pale light glows from within, slightly shifting, like some odd, sourceless glow. The ship itself, in this moment of realization,
Sorry.
runs aground onto the beach. And indeed, you have found yourselves on land.
What did you do?
It wasn't. It wasn't me. I swear, I'm a good guy now. Here, Imogen, read my mind.
Why do you have lipstick on your teeth?
I was trying to add some color to my wardrobe. And you guys see, even though Braius is all mostly black and white, his hair has a little purple sheen to it. He's got a little red in his lips.
Why are you stealing my thing?
You just make it work so good. I thought that it was a tried and true combination, that's all.
I am going to read your mind.
All right?
I'm going to talk to you. Are you serious? You didn't do this?
I'm so scared right now.
It wasn't him.
Orym's gonna flea jump his way up the mast and grab hold of a rope and swing 360 all around. Laudna! Chetney!
Yasha!
Ash!
Yasha!
Caleb Widowcast!
More names!
Can I see them anywhere all around the ship?
Make a perception check for me, please, Orym.
That is a 25.
You stare out beyond the green fog, the shape of the island surrounding you. You can hear the crashing of the waves. You do not see any sign of your friends anywhere within the horizon. What you can make out, amongst the nearly monochrome expanse, is the distant gold and green aurora-like glow that seems to push through the faded fog that encompasses the skyline. And at the peripheral edge of the beach that you can see, there are shadowed shapes, almost humanoid, but barely there, mostly faded, drifting, massive, just stalking, with almost a sense of loneliness or being lost, like an echo of a history past, now doomed to wander aimless. But no sign of your friends.
I'm going to open up my mind and see if I can hear the thoughts of our other companions.
You release the bindings on your consciousness, and you hear the whispered words and concerns of all your allies present, but none of your lost friends meet your mind.
I look over at Bo and I say, I leave you on the wheel one time and you run us aground and lose half the crew?
I'm sorry. It was chaotic.
It's all right. We all make mistakes. I look out at the shadowy figures on the ground. Can I use my divine sense, one action, baby, to see if they are celestial, fiend, undead, or anything of that sort?
What's the radius of your divine sense?
It is 60 feet. I'm sure they're that close.
Unfortunately, a little beyond that range. The closest ones you can see, and you can barely make them out once Orym points them out, they're like wisps of green mist and fog with just the gentle outline of some sort of distant shadow that only when you focus can you kind of see it stalking through the waters almost, like odd ghostly sentinels that surround where the beach meets the surf.
It's okay. The Wild Mother has told me we're in the clear.
Wait, she has? How? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I sincerely doubt that at this point.
You know, I don't know. We should be on our guard. This could be something of Ludinus' making.
I don't know. I don't know where we are anymore, but I think we're
somewhere different.
we're somewhere very, very different.
And our friends, I can't sense them.
Up in the crow's nest, Orym pulls out the sending stone, says, Dorian, This is a test of the emergency broadcast system. Can you hear me? I think we might be back late, babe.
As the enchantment causes the stone to briefly glow and send these words somewhere into the ether, you're uncertain if they found purchase on their intended target, and there is no response.
Shit.
We have to hope that they're gonna push forward too.
What if they're dead?
Wait,
We can't think like that.
they might be dead?
No,
They might be
no.
dead.
Does that mean, Orym, you're single?
Dorian wasn't even on the ship, Braius.
Oh, right.
You have asked me that every day for the last 2 weeks.
But the law of averages,
No, that's not how that works.
I'm pretty sure it is.
No.
It's like a 1 in 100 chance, from what I understand.
Listen, as
It's like
the
a
only
D100.
cowman here, I think I know what I'm talking about.
Fearne, are you saying that your group couldn't survive such an ordeal? I'm pretty sure the Mighty Nein are well in hand.
Bell's Hills.
You're absolutely correct. We could not.
No, we could. They've got Laudna. She's very capable.
Wait, Bo, I'm really sorry your wife is gone. That really sucks.
It's okay. She's very capable. You know, to Braius' point, though,
Is this about the law of averages?
I mean, I guess kind of.
Okay.
Maybe they're not the ones that are dead. Maybe it's us.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Why would you go there?
I don't know.
There's so many
This does
steps
feel-
before we get to we're
It feels
all
really
dead.
ghostly. It feels like if anyone's dead, it's us.
Yeah.
I don't feel comfortable doing that right now.
Did you feel it?
I did.
Okay, then we're fine.
Okay.
I feel like
we've
I would
landed
know.
on this.
Go ahead. I feel like I would know if we're dead. I'm not saying we're not anywhere
That's fair.
living, but
I just became a good guy. I don't want to be dead yet.
I respect that. I think.
We should hope that they pushed forward, and we should do the same.
All right.
The answer has to lie in front of us. I'll lead us onto the shore.
You mean you'll ford across the water?
I don't remember you being quite this dashing the last time we met you.
It's all because of my fiancée. She really put me through quite the glow up. I have a Pinterest page for our wedding and everything.
Wow.
Speaking of, if you're shopping for more best men or groomsmen,
No.
I'm just saying my
No.
outfit is already sort of a
Nope.
tux. Okay.
Bo, I don't know. I mean, it is kind of a small group, and Jester's side's going to be very lopsided.
What do you mean? There's like 16 of us?
Oh, well, then you could probably add another one and not even know, right?
That's true. I'll head to the front of the ship, and as I look at the Maidenhead, I notice that small, old 400-year-old gnome has chiseled a beautiful, very busty woman at the front of the 9 heroes. And there's a small RTA along the ribcage. And a C-Pop Industries right where the hip goes down to the party area.
Chetney insists all his work is anatomically correct.
Oh, he's very, exacting. And I will leap from the ship.
You land in the surrounding sands of the beach. The black sands you had seen before now almost have a pale gray tone to them as they crumple beneath your boots and you sink an inch or two into them. The temperature is quite chilled here, and you see the shadowed shape still moving on the horizon. The jungle itself, maybe a couple 100 feet from where you stand, the beach just this dense expanse of texture before you. The jungle, you catch an odd bit of color to it. Mostly still monochrome from this distance, but hints of purple and red catch your attention. This is an odd island, to be sure. You, as a paladin, and to a certain extent, that divine sense picks up definitely shades of, we'll say, negative energy that permeates the air and the sky around you. Caduceus, you as well, being a death cleric, you have sat between the realms through prayer and through study. The very magic you call, the very magic you rely upon via the instrument of the Wild Mother has made you very capable of understanding a shift in planar existence. This is not too far from the Shadow Realm. This is a space between and beyond the realm of the living.
I take a second to see if anything terrible happens to Fjord after he jumps off the boat. Yeah.
You
Fjord, as
gave
you
me
stand
this
there
crystal.
taking in this expanse for a moment, you're fine.
I take out the Star Razor and I say, Galisva! And it glows with radiant light for 30 feet.
It glows brightly, and you watch as the distant shadows all of a sudden seem to vanish from view.
Oh, shit. Wild Mother, coming for ya!
You do hear, at the bright glow of your sword, scattering some of the surrounding negative energy, what sounds like a flute. Or two flutes, two notes, almost discordant, ringing through the silent surroundings.
Ugh, is this jazz flute? Ugh.
Let's not throw a rock into a still pond. I think that was. Let's try and keep quiet for at least a.
I take out a ball
minute.
bearing and I throw it into the still pond.
Well, okay.
First mate for a reason.
What happens? I throw it at one of the shadowy figures that's running.
Well, the shadow figures have vanished from view.
Oh, great.
You just have the tree line of the jungle ahead of you.
Chased him off. Good job.
Yeah, they saw these guns and went running.
We are somewhere between realms. I don't know. It's possible our friends are just possibly slightly off in another realm themselves.
I'm gonna invoke Havoc's embrace and float up into the air and up and over the edge of the ship.
Wow.
And gently glide down next to Fjord without touching the ground.
The faint
Somebody-
crackle of kind of purple velvet energy that surrounds Imogen, very reminiscent of like a plasma sphere, just scattering around, and the radiant energy that emanates from Star Razor. A pair that makes you feel fairly clear of any immediate danger on the beach, though that whistle sound strikes again, that distant flute, almost coming from the jungle line itself.
It seems wise to follow that sound, doesn't it?
Yes, and since you're not touching the water, why don't you lead the way?
Well, fine then. I will.
Okay.
Those two have sort of a tension between them.
I noticed that as well.
I push forward and I look back at Bell's Hills. Are y'all coming or what?
Orym drop bears down from the crow's nest. Lands on Braius' shoulder and then springs off and lands on Fearne's shoulder and nestles in. All right, bestie, let's go.
Okay. Mister.
In a burst of flame, the small monkey companion of Fearne Calloway apparates, its tail still flickering and flaming as it curls up on the other shoulder.
All right, let's go. I'm just gonna awkwardly put my leg over the side, and then the other hoof leg.
Do you need a hand?
No.
I do. I could use a hand. This is. Somebody hold my shield. This is a.
Okay, just 1 foot and then the other.
I don't like. Okay. Oh.
You got this, Fearne.
Okay,
I feel like I'm awkward enough to do this.
here I go.
Fawn leap.
Right now, I'm gonna jump.
Just do it. Just hop on in.
Just right this second.
I'll
I
count.
give her a shove.
Fearne, I'd like you to make an acrobatics check with a disadvantage.
Oh, great.
I love it.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna make one as a straight roll.
I'll go in for
Ooh,
that.
that was really good. Okay, disadvantage. Oh, that's not good. All right.
Yay.
8.
17.
DM, can I misty step and try to catch her?
Sure.
Ooh,
As they both tumble end over end, Orym catching yourself in the sand beside the rest of your allies, Fearne goes into a full ass over tea kettle spin. Just before you impact on the sand, strong minotaur arms catch you upon the spectral beach.
Oh. Thank you.
Sure, I just thought that you needed a hoof.
Thank you very much.
3. How many do I have? 3? 3.
That sounds about right. Thank you, Braius.
Orym, as they're all kind of gathering themselves, you see a shape shifting in the distant purple-red jungle edge. A spark of blue. An odd humanoid figure stepping from the shadows, the glimmer of metal in one hand.
Solid.
Yes.
Okay. Everybody? Company?
Oh,
What do you see, tiny dancer?
In fact, to describe what you see, Orym, could we please have Tom Cardy come to the table?
This is the giveaway song.
You see this huge kind of blue Goliath figure hunched over, just counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In his hand, he's got this sort of dual golden flute mechanism that he's kind of like licking at impatiently, just holding, and his eyes are just darting around. Oh, this could work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. Oi!
yeah?
Imogen, you're seeing this?
Use your
I
words.
see it. I'm gonna talk to him in his mind.
Okay.
What do you want?
Oh my God! What?
Is it safe? Are you
Oh,
Are you
yeah,
trying
okay,
to
that
mess
one.
with us?
Is that?
That's me. Hi, purple
The one
hair.
with the
right here.
horns?
No, purple hair.
Okay, sorry.
Floating.
Oh, wow,
Yeah,
really
hi.
impressive.
Yeah,
That's cool.
thank you.
You got to get off the beach. You gotta
Why?
Get off
What's
the
on the
beach
beach?
now. You look around, you're going to get attacked soon. I mean, that's just sort of how it works around here. That's why I'm not on the
I'm
beach.
gonna insight check him, see if he's
Let's go.
All right, go ahead and make an insight check for me. Could you make a persuasion or deception check?
Yes.
Your choice, depending on if you're telling the truth or if you're lying. And just tell me what the number is without having to tell me what the skill is.
It is a sweet 18.
I rolled a 16.
16.
Ooh.
Seems trustworthy.
I think we should believe him. Let's get off this beach.
Okay with that.
Come on.
Lead the way.
All right.
Slowly, you all begin to step across this gray-grained beach. You see now, as you get closer into the island, those strange spectral shadow shapes begin to appear again along the ocean line, slowly shifting, their bodies, their outlines kind of morphing oddly. You can see what looks almost like faintly glowing eyes where a head would be as they turn and move, these oblong shadow giants just watching from a distance, until you meet the edge of the purple-red tree line where your new friend has called you over from the ship.
What happened here? What is this place?
Where, half, I don't know, but half obviously some sort of spirit realm.
So,
Oh man.
This is great. There's like 7 of you now. We're definitely going to be able to do this.
Wait,
This is
what are you
great.
doing here?
What am I doing here?
Thank you.
Yeah.
I live here, duh.
Oh,
You live here.
what?
Yeah.
Why are you solid?
I have 2 questions.
Okay.
One, what's your name?
Oh, that's very respectful. I'm so sorry. I don't think about these things when I'm afraid for my life sometimes. My name is Ethel Rivergold. Hi, how are you? Thank you. Yeah, I'm a bad.
What does that mean?
I don't fucking know. I'm sorry. What was the second question?
Are you single?
Yeah.
Stupid.
Cool.
Over the last minute, Over the last minute, Orym has watched this twat being a dick to his friends and has been reading him for filth, and I use Know Your Enemy, my fighter feature. And I want to know if Ethel, in comparison to Orym, what their class levels are and current HP in comparison to mine.
And
Class levels higher.
Higher than
Higher than
Bell's
Orym.
head.
What are your hit points?
Shit.
181.
Higher than your hit points.
Where do you get off?
Oh, hey little fella. Why are you staring at me so much, little guy?
We're going to talk about this later.
The halfling slowly unsheaths a small short sword and puts it at his side.
In your head, you hear, "What?
We're
What's
good.
wrong?
We're good.
What got you on edge?
I don't know this guy.
Oh yeah.
We're walking into nothing.
Don't
we know
be jealous.
Nothing.
Don't be jealous that he's at our table.
Are you psychically busting into this convo?
Nope, this is Marisha.
Our table's dad could beat up your table's dad.
We have the same dad, okay?
You can't punch my dad in the dick because I don't have a dad. Checkmate.
Are you sure about that? No.
Orym. As you pull your blade out and kind of have this careful conversation, a bit of the shadows deeper in the jungle catch your attention. You see other shadowed shapes, humanoid, not as large and ominous as the ones on the coastline, but almost like the whisper or a ghost of a person. Multiple people, like 8 people walking deeper into the jungle for a brief second before they fade from view. And for a moment, you smell a familiar smell. You catch the scent of chutney, a very pungent and memorable scent that seems to just catch your nose on the wind for a moment as they pass before it's gone.
I make a beeline towards Ethel and start to slide under his legs. Oh, shit. And try to get a better look at what I just lost in the haze.
Nothing. It's gone. Just the sounds of a strange jungle ahead. You do, as you look in front, it's like when you stare into the blue of the sky for too long and an odd peripheral static kind of begins to shake at the edges. This deep, dense jungle thicket filled with red and purple vine and thorn and leaf, gathered with paths kind of cracking and breaking through. You see just the faintest glimpse of tiny little spectral shapes that drift aimlessly between the branches, like small, gentle jellyfish, barely visible, barely present, dozens of them, hundreds of them, just kind of moving through the space.
Orym.
Orym,
Yeah.
you seem like something caught your eye there.
We got something on the periphery here.
Okay.
And every time we approach something fucking adorable, it goes south.
Well,
That actually is kind of true. Yeah.
well, not everything adorable is here to kill you. I think.
You've met my wife.
I have. And
Your wife is adorable.
Yep. And I always go south.
Goddamn.
Show's over. Good night, everybody.
I respect it.
Damn.
I can, yeah. I don't even know what that
Lucky
means.
bitch.
I can't think.
Okay, I feel like we've gotten off on the wrong foot. That's why no one's trying to follow me as I keep leaving.
No.
And you've just noticed Ethel keeps like walking off as if like he's
Ethel,
leaving a party, and he's like,
Ethel, it's okay. I mean, obviously, we're very impressed by your 2 flutes and obviously your large stature, but do you mind telling us what you're doing here? We've been separated from the rest of our group, and yet you seem like you You have a reason for being, and I don't know what that is.
No, okay, so this is it. I live here, and something very bad has happened, because this isn't what it's supposed to look like. These spirits, it's not what it's supposed to look like.
Oh.
And
What's it supposed to look like?
just like normal people like you and me.
How long has it been like this, shadows drifting in and out?
I don't know. It's very confusing. All I know is that I've been walking around and I've been trying to find out what to do, but it's kind of dangerous to go one out. And I know that up there, up that mountain, there's a weird energy, but the strangest thing is I'm very, very scared of what's down there. And I point down to like the base of the mountain.
All right. Side note,
Yes.
did you see an old elf wizard come this way? Because that's actually why we're here.
Yes, good, yes.
Oh, let me check. And can I try and like call out to like some of the smaller spirits?
Uh-oh.
Sure, yeah. Go ahead and you roll a persuasion check to call the spirits of the island to aid.
Yeah, nice. I pull out I already have my double flute, and I roll a beautiful, just a very handsome 29.
Damn!
Yeah, I'm a stupid motherfucker, but I can play the flute.
As this gentle, ghostly melody emanates from the flute of your new supposed ally, Ethel, you watch as the surrounding kind of spectral mists seem to match the sound of the music, and this beautiful swirl progresses. And you watch out of the nearby shadows, other small spirits begin to emerge, like small rodents with elongated bodies and odd glowing green eyes and strange, almost monkey-like spectral entities that drift down from the trees above. And they all at first feel ominous, but they gather with a non-malevolent energy around Ethel and seem to almost sit like children enraptured by a story. And they all just gather at the base of this blue-skinned Goliath.
Whoa.
Some of these spirits begin to look up to you, and you hear the voices of the island nature spirits in your mind.
Before, yes, the elf came. It walked beyond and scattered us. It's up beyond us all now. We know not where, but its foot did fall here.
Another spirit goes,
Indeed. The odd elf climbed and flew and is gone. Save us. Save us.
and all the spirits begin reaching out and grabbing at your leg and pulling at your clothes and reaching and grasping onto your ankles. The rest of you watch as these various animal spirits begin to gather and climb, swarming the base of Ethel.
No. Nope.
No, it's good. It's good climbing.
Is it? Does it feel like good climbing?
Make an insight check.
27.
27. Best that you can tell, both by the disposition of Ethel and these spectral entities, there's a desperation that doesn't feel dangerous or aggressive yet. They're just seeking guidance and safety.
This is the best thing that's happened here since whatever cataclysm happened. And I could just talk to these things and they talk back to me.
Oh.
They wouldn't do anything wrong. They just like hugging me.
I'm going to make my way over and as I said it, I felt it. And I'm it's all right. I'm just going to put my hand
Whoa,
like a wild
flat palm, buddy.
I mean, there's no mouth. I don't know where to.
Yeah, you don't want to know what a spirit will do.
What will they? I do want to know. That's why I'm putting. I feel like I'm getting a lot of mixed messages here. I don't know. I didn't mean to do that either, and there we are. All right, shit. I've gotten down. I'm sitting down and just seeing what comes over and talks to me, or if anything comes and.
I notice this and I kind of.
As the music picks up once more and Caduceus sets down, kind of your own personal energy kind of sitting in this space. The rest of you notice here in the spirit realm as Caduceus sits, it's almost like the very presence of Caduceus expands. It's hard to describe. An aura of some kind almost settles
and begins to change the space around it. Caduceus here in this spiritual realm, a space between life and death, a space where the Clay family has long worshipped and held the Wild Mother's presence. You watch color begin to grow more vibrant around him, and the spirits begin to shift and move and surround you. And you hear the spirits' voices in your head, Caduceus. You find us the spirit of the island. Please.
The spirit of the island?
Destroy the light that takes our brethren, that eats of our forces.
I'm saying all of this, I'm repeating it as I hear it. When did this light come?
I know not. The passage of time is strange. There is no day or night here, and without the full spirit of the island, we are all more or less than lost. The light that corrupts the mountain.
The light that corrupts the mountain. The light, the light, the light, the light.
All the spirits begin to shout in unison, the light, and it grows angrier, more desperate.
The light, the light, the light, the light, the light, the light.
I cast Eyes of the Grave really quickly. I want to see what's happening around me. So detect undead within 60 feet, or just to see if this is just ghosts or if there's anything weird happening.
Fair. I'll say you do not sense any immediate undead, but you do notice all the spiritual presences. Not just those that have gathered around you, but dozens and dozens of ones that are hidden amongst the surrounding thorn brush and canopy. You sense the actual spiritual nature of this island around you. A strong spiritual presence from Ethel that you had just met, though a void of some kind, a gaping absence in their torso.
There's something missing in you.
How do you know that?
Well, I can see some things, and this place feels familiar, comfortable. Is there somewhere where we can find perhaps spirits that were once sentient men? Is there a city? Do you have people here? Do you have family?
Oh, good idea.
Yeah, I haven't been there for a while, but yeah, there's a village around the other side of the jungle.
Orym.
Yeah.
I can maybe help you see things if you're interested in maybe having a little bit of augmented vision, seeing into some of the things that I can see. If that works.
What do you mean, Goat Man?
Well, I don't really know how to explain it. Bo, you remember that one time.
Wait, is it the rest of the suit?
Oh boy, here
is it the spice?
No, it's not the spice.
Are you gonna drug
drugs? Yeah.
No, it's that one time the eye drops. I don't.
I mean,
That's
that
okay.
could make things a little easier right now.
Wait, are you guys? Are you guys doing drugs right now?
No, we're not tripping balls. No.
Well, I mean, I had some tea earlier.
What,
but,
you guys want to get high? I'm so confused.
I'm gonna
Oh, I remember. Yeah. No,
walk
do it,
over
do it.
to Orym with a little eyedropper.
Yeah, trust the strange man in the colorful coat.
It's true.
You're like 7 feet taller than me.
So I take a couple drops of this oil and I gently spread them just above Orym's eyes, and the oil seeps in, and I cast, where did it go? True Seeing. So that is any willing creature you touch gains the ability to see things as they actually are. For the duration of about an hour, the creature has true sight, notices secret doors hidden by magic, and can see into the ethereal plane out to a range of 120 feet. Welcome to a VR Pink Floyd album. Enjoy.
I look around at the party. My eyes land on Braius. He's wearing a purple wig. Dress.
How did you know?
Bo,
Yeah.
I want to know where we're going. Let's take a look at this mountain. And I start parkouring up one of the trees.
Did you need my help with that? Okay, he's gone.
Come on!
Go get him, Bo.
Now, Orym, as you leap through these trees, with the vision now clarified to where you are seeing between multiple layered realms, these jellyfish entities now are crystal clear in your vision, and there are hundreds slowly swarming throughout this jungle. They seem to pass by you, and they brush past with no ill indicator or sensation. But they do seem to acknowledge your presence as you move by, some kind of slowing and stopping before drifting off and around. But they are everywhere in this jungle.
For years, I've asked myself if I could see too much.
Wait, hang on. I'm not there yet. Okay, what'd you say?
You get to the top, and Orym's just looking at his hand. Whoa.
What'd you need me?
I'm feeling real weird. Make sure I don't fall off this tree.
Okay.
And I raise my hand up to Bo's shoulder and turn her so that we're both looking at the forest spreading out before us and the mountain raising up out of it. I'm looking for any threats, any signs or clues to our friends, any sign of lewdness or any weird shit at the mountaintop.
All right. If you could make a perception check for me, please.
Roll high, short guy.
Does anything change with True Sight?
I'll tell you in a second.
So I rolled a 19 and a 1, which I'll re-roll. Boo.
Yeah.
Just in case it crits.
No.
It doesn't. It went to 2. I'll take the 19 plus the 15.
Sheesh.
34.
Okay. Looking across this jungle, you do see it shifting. Trees kind of crack and move, and you can hear the sound of the branches scraping and bending. You hear hundreds of odd shifting moans of various natural spirits throughout the jungle themselves being moved. Not quite tortured, but definitely lamenting whatever is happening to the surrounding landscape. You can see, with a 34, Jesus Christ. You can see glimpses throughout of various large stone sculptures, statues, waypoints, landmarks that show pathways through this jungle. You see a clearing a number of miles off, a majority of the way towards the base of the mountain before the tree line begins to break away into sheer rock and stone. And you can see what looks to be the tops of tree-built kind of domiciles, buildings, signs of the village that Ethel had noted beforehand. You can see, indeed, these odd spirits all throughout, as well as a strange river of black that seems to curve through. Not water, but like a spiritual curtain that winds through this jungle, and it changes position as the actual jungle itself also seems to rip itself free and move. Its position's always churning and altered. You see along the mountain itself the massive cracks of it, the heavy sheets of stone that are peeled back like the mountain itself had detonated from within and then held just a few moments afterward. These spiraling, corkscrewing bits of stone and tree that rise upward. And between these cracks, these crevices where dark shadow and lightless depths below would await you, instead you see that faint kind of opalescent white-green glow. A light kind of shimmers from within. You can't see the source, you just see the glow kind of shifting throughout, shimmering, almost like some sort of muted starlight is hidden somewhere within the heart of the stone. You hear the sound of distant waves crashing on the nearby shoals. The seaside, there we go.
Snakes.
The sea snakes,
Seashells.
the seaside waves crashing against the rocks.
Sneeze snake.
Indeed. And you also note at this moment of seeing everything, there is an elation, there is a strong sense of purpose, excitement, and direction within you. And as you garnish that sensation within, with acknowledgement, a lot of the jellyfish kind of shift towards you.
Oh man, are you seeing this or am I super high right now?
No. What do you see?
There's skyfish, jellyfish.
Cool.
Something. They're
Yeah,
coming.
I've seen those before. They're cool.
What's going on up there?
2 seconds.
We're coming down. I'm not coming down for hours.
Do you know where we need to go?
Yeah, and I sort of sum up everything that I've spied because I don't know if I'm going to remember this in 5 minutes to Beauregard.
Oh, big light. Base of mountain. Got it. Okay.
But they're getting close.
They're getting close.
Your shoulders are fucking sick. We're working out together if we live past today.
You know, the blue Goliath guy, he said something about, needing to destroy the light or whatever. Caduceus was talking about that too.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just beeline it there.
All right.
Do you need help getting down?
No, I'm great. I'm great. Let's go. Let's join the others.
Okay, yeah. You go a little ahead of me, and I'm just gonna keep holding on to you, okay, bud?
Okay.
Okay.
Parkour!
Ah! It's a flying tree squirrel, this one. Jeez.
As you both return to the rest of your troop below, and the path kind of marked before you, you now traverse the dangerous, ever-shifting tangle on the way to this village that Ethel had set. We're going to consider this a skill challenge of survival and direction here. You need to succeed 3 times before 2 failures. Who is helming this first part of the journey?
Me.
All right, Fearne. Would you like to roll survival or nature check?
I know exactly where to go. I'm gonna roll a survival check.
Let's go.
Fearne, are you sure you're up for this?
Yes, I love jungles.
This is a nightmare jungle.
No, it's really close to what she grew up in.
Yeah, this is pretty
What's
cool.
more nightmare jungle than Nana Mori's place?
Yeah.
Who the hell is Nana
Oh,
Mori?
that's great.
Oh, right, you weren't there.
29.
She's my ex-girlfriend.
All right.
We'll get back to that later.
What'd you say?
I just said, I was explaining who Nana Mori was. She's my ex-girlfriend.
What?
What?
Did you hook up with my grandmother?
We must snuff out the light.
It's actually. That's okay. I've been here for ages. We can talk about this now for a little while if we want.
That is quite a euphemism.
Wait. But which head?
On me or her?
That's a good point.
Oh.
With a successful roll on Fearne's part, leading you through the first element of this dense thicket, the long, sharp thorns of red and dark coloration kind of tearing and scraping against shoulders as you move
This
through.
way.
Oh boy. Fearne, you eventually stop at a certain point and you hear the you hear the sound of shifting brush, and you catch shifting texture between the nearby bits of tangled vine and
Texture.
It's like a sense of plates, like thick plates that seem to move and catch elements of light between this somewhat shaded space. You see a massive serpentine-like entity.
Okay, I think we should go back to the boat.
To the boat?
What do you
Yeah,
see?
I don't think we should stay here.
We're heading towards the mountain. What do you mean toward the boat?
Yeah, there's like a serpentine snake situation up ahead.
A creature or a path?
I'm not sure.
You turn around to see where you came from, and that looks like a connection of the same creature has now encircled around the back side, like it's been subtly surrounding your troop as you stop to discuss its proximity.
Big snake.
And you watch
Big snake.
as a large, kind of dark brown colored head descends from above, its tongue. Now,
It's a sneeze snake.
Shut the fuck up.
Sneeze.
No, it's not.
Yes.
You see along its body these odd, like, white tethers, like almost like a spider web that seems to have ingrained itself amongst its scales. But this odd webbing has like a dull white glow to it. And you watch as the serpent head turns and its jaws open, two massive fangs protrude from within as this light corrupted taipan snake lunges towards you, Fearne, since you were leading the charge on this.
Whoa! Really docile.
That's going to be a 24 to hit you, Fearne. Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
All right, Fearne, you take... Oh, okay. That's going to be 17 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Oh dear. Okay. Hold on, I can't really do this very well.
We defeated a god. We can do this. We defeated a god. We can do this.
You guys defeated a god?
It was a euphemism. Yeah, not a real god.
Don't talk yourself down. That sounds incredible.
Oh no, that's so bad. What did? This is the Constitution?
Yes.
6.
Fearne, you take 58 points of poison damage.
Whoa, what?
It's the poisonous snake in the world. What are you going to do?
Wait, they're usually so nice.
58?
58 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned for the time being, meaning all of your attack rolls and ability checks are at disadvantage.
Oh my goodness.
The snake sinks its fangs into Fearne and pulls back its massive head. What do you do?
I shoot a lightning bolt at it.
Go ahead and roll damage for a lightning bolt.
Okay. I did that at sixth level is what I had pulled up.
Alrighty, well, definitely fails at saving throws. So go
Okay,
ahead and
great.
roll
Oh,
damage.
great. Oh, gosh. Oh, I only have one set of dice in front of me. I know. So I'm going to just roll 11. I didn't have time. I was doing wing stuff. I didn't have time to pick my dice.
It's a doppelganger killer.
Okay, so 6 plus 3 is 9. 10. 13. 14. Ooh, 20. 25. Ooh. 26. 27. 30. 31.
This is gonna take all night.
Shut up.
Someone,
35.
for the love of God, get her more dice.
I got one more. 35 plus 3 is what?
38.
38.
38.
Nice.
The rest of you watch as this extreme burst of vengeful kind of violet lightning arcs through, tears through the nearby jungle, and the taipan dissipates. And you watch as its spiritual energy seems to slightly diffuse and then reform into a tiny little, like, odd, half-congealed sprite that kind of looks up at you with a confused face. Expressionless, no nose, no mouth, just two kind of oblong, glowing eyes, kind of...
In its head, I say, I used a really powerful spell for you.
Don't believe that shit. Don't believe the
It prances over to the base of Ethel and kind of puts its arm on your leg and says,
Yeah, that's why we did the thunderbolt at your head just a second ago. We're trying, buddy. I'm so sorry. This is not the 7 that I wanted to come.
Tell your buddies not to attack
Hey,
us.
don't
while we're trying to
point at
help
my
them.
buddy, guy.
As you are
all
having
right?
this argument, the jellyfish suddenly turn and swarm in. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Oh, shit.
What? All right. I'm really good at that.
Ooh, it's one more than a 1.
11.
Plus 10. 11.
11 and 11. You both lose 4 hit dice. As the swarm of these strange spiritual jellyfish immediately surround and pierce through the spiritual bodies of both Imogen and Ethel, and as they do, their light diminishes slightly. You remember, these are called zeal feeders.
God damn it. Okay, just don't. Relax. And
relax.
Yeah, you got.
Is that what we're supposed to be doing now? Is
Yeah,
relax?
if you don't want to get stabbed by one of these things, just relax. Okay, I am sorry for shouting at you a second ago.
Me too. I apologize.
Would you like to shake hands?
Sure.
Strength check on that crusher hand.
Go ahead and make a strength check.
Really
Make a strength
subtly.
check.
I have a little shit strength. You're gonna
15.
break my arm. 3. Ow. Ooh, I'm gonna shock and grasp him.
I thought you guys were supposed to be behaving friendly.
What happened
We
to
are,
Rivergold?
as long
Roll
as
an
we
attack
just
roll.
don't.
With advantage because you are holding his hand.
We are relaxed.
Oh,
we are friends.
so fun.
34.
Does that hit?
That beats your armor class, yeah. All right, go ahead and roll damage for shock and grasp.
Could I possibly, just as a reaction,
14.
use my searing words to try and drop some of that
Yes, you may.
attack? So as what am I seeing as the light?
So as you're crushing her hand,
Your hand just lights up with a purple energy that shoots up your arm.
I say, nice hand. What is it? I bet it stinks. And that does 5 less damage. Not 5.
okay, how much damage was that? That was...
So that does 9 damage.
You take 9 points of lightning damage.
I can take that, you stinky hand. Fuck, that hurts.
However, you get to roll your searing words damage.
Oh, yes, shit.
So as the energy strikes up his arm, he makes fun of your stinky hand, and the words from his mouth cause the sides of your face to get hot flames on the side of my face.
I didn't
Only they're
remember.
actual flames, and you take...
I didn't remember it did damage, I'm sorry. 7 damage.
You take 7 points of fire damage. This fury causes the jellyfish to then swarm again. Swarm both of you instantly. I need you both to make dexterity saving throws again.
Oh my god.
I swear we've done this before. We know what we're doing.
That's 27.
12.
You withdraw your hand as the flames curl up her face and dive backward as all of them swarm Imogen. Imogen, you lose 3 hit dice. And you watch as they all pierce and surround and then eventually drift off and become semi-ghostly around her.
Oh, I want to kill you so much right now.
I will step between them and say, "You two, stop it right now! That is not cool. Just calm down and be friends with each other. We're the good guys."
We're trying to help you.
Trying to help yourself, pal.
Orym, with super dilated eyes, says, "You guys remember we're hunting an archmage, right?"
I'm just beside a tree throwing up.
Oh yes, I'll run towards Fearne and I'll run over there and I trip right as I get there and I go, oh, poof. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm engaged. Please
No, it's
don't.
really fine.
I'm sorry.
It's really okay.
No, it's really not.
No, it's really fine. Anytime.
And I will use lay on hands to put 5 hit points and neutralize the poison inside of Fearne.
That feels so much better.
Okay, it's
Thank
just
you.
a life-saving move, nothing else.
Somewhere in another plane of existence. Jester is really pissed off right now. Okay. It's like, she gets this like, ooh.
Bo is just the John Travolta from Pulp Fiction.
No,
gift.
no, I'm-
just. And I look at Caduceus.
It occurs to me
Do
that I
something.
may have actually given him the number of drops I gave you, and he's so much smaller, and that might have thrown everything off. That's on me.
Sure. Okay.
Wait, so I healed?
You heal 5 and it neutralizes your poison.
Yeah, you're no longer poisoned.
Oh, thank God. I'm not green anymore.
Can we?
Not that... You look great.
Hey, everybody.
I'm so sorry. I didn't... It's just not my color.
Sorry.
I mean, it is my color.
I think
Shut up,
Imogen's
Fearne.
about
I'm
to.
gonna shut up.
No, I'm not.
Imogen's
low
about to
on-
pass out.
Oh,
No, I just feel weird. My health is fine. I just got shit hit points.
Hey,
What?
let's just keep going. We're all friends here.
Yeah.
Do you
I'm sorry.
do you also need me to lay on hands?
Keep your damn hands off me.
All right, understood.
I'm sure we're going to get along fine. And through my little flute, I play a little.
And I give you a D12 bardic inspiration, spitefully.
Bo is just going to start walking forward in the path that we're walking toward.
Yes, I agree. Lead on, Bo.
Forward.
All right, Beauregard. Moving forward. No more than maybe 15 or so minutes, keeping an eye on all the surrounding spirit bits. There's an element of the thicket that gets so dense and so dangerous that you have to almost crawl into a small burrow that pushes through it. You could hear the cracking of it shifting good hundreds of feet away, this ever-present, like the sound of bamboo in a heavy windstorm, but it's also cracking intermittently throughout as the jungle itself is changing shape, whether to greet you or move away from you or both. You continue forward, and while you're down on your hands and knees, you see this like little alcove on the side, and this cute little like spectral bunny rabbit is curled up on the inside. You see it has long ears that are like wrapped around it like a blanket, and it has this like massive curved horn on its nose, and its eyes are closed, and it's kind of bundled up, and it's kind of right in your path.
Eldritch Blast!
Whoa.
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Hey.
Excuse me.
It's still asleep, but then you kind of speak towards it.
I'm so sorry. We're just trying to get past. Can you move? Or you can stay sleeping and we can just, waltz right past you.
It looks up towards you. The rest of you hear. Fearne, you hear.
Nicholas,
Huh?
are you bringing more black darkness to this island? Are you on the right side?
That is the worst Australian accent. I'm an expert. It's just real bad. More R's.
We're here to help. We're trying to save your island.
Orym steps up on Fearne's 6.
Make a persuasion check, Fearne.
All right.
Good boy.
16.
16. The bunny kind of glances at you for a second.
I'll follow. I'll watch. I want to keep my friends safe. And if you're lying to me, I'll eat your soul.
And the bunny's ears flap up, and it kind of picks up, looks really cute with big eyes, and kind of bounds off into the shadow before it turns and goes. And then
Fair.
What did it say?
It was super cute.
That was so cute.
It said we can pass. No big deal.
Hey.
Okay.
Well done, you.
Great.
Sorry. And if we cross it, it'll eat our souls.
Oh, well.
Oh.
It said that?
Yeah.
How do you tell when she's lying, out of curiosity?
It's always.
Okay, because normally I'm real good at this.
I don't think she lies ever.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't tell if she's lying about that.
No, I always tell the truth.
Yeah, I see into her mind a lot. And
Yeah.
We're not always sure she knows.
there is
She believes it? Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay.
a short time onward where the thicket widens and you are met with a stone statue, a carving of a beautiful warrior you see, holding a pose. Its body itself tall and extremely imposing, but as a guardian would. It resembles the same half-giant shape as your companion, Ethel, at the moment. And as it looks off in the distance, you can see there's just a sense of sadness that sits around this. It looks towards the mountain.
Ethel, do you recognize this statue? Is it
Yeah, it's
familiar
my
to you?
people. Can we keep going? We don't need to stand here all day.
Oh, sorry.
People made a lot of statues.
Yeah, we did. We didn't have mirrors. What? You know how long it took to get ready?
Right.
Sure,
No.
we can keep going. We just wanted to.
I don't think it makes any sense to stand here any longer.
Are you okay?
Yes?
Are you crying?
No? This is fine. This is just people that I used to be close with that now have left me for some reason.
Well,
wait.
I mean, is this like some abandonment issues coming out?
I don't know. What?
I don't think they left you voluntarily.
What, you think people have told me my entire life that I use like comedy and just like being mean to people as a defense mechanism because I'm scared of getting close because people are going to leave me or something? That's stupid. You're stupid.
No, I don't know. That kind of makes sense the more you say it like that. That's actually very insightful.
Are you saying
Wow.
these statues are statues of your family, or the statues are your family?
Before he answers, I'll cast Zone of Truth.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
All right, is that a charisma saving throw?
It is 19.
I'd like you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
Roll low, bitch.
I guess we should all roll, because it is a large zone.
That's true. All of you roll charisma saving throw.
That's a natural one.
I also got a natural one.
You re-roll yours. Bountiful luck. Halfling bountiful luck.
Touch me too.
17.
Still fail.
Also shit. Oh.
13 for me.
It's a saving throw, you said?
Yeah.
17?
All fails.
Oh.
25.
Hey, that succeeds.
20.
Also
22.
succeeds. Oh, okay.
Mighty Nein is so cool.
Really, really cool.
Get your shit together, children. Come on.
I'm mean to people because I don't value my own skills. Why'd I just say that?
I'm lashing out because I'm so scared that my girlfriend is gone. For real.
I can see all the musculature of all your bodies moving in real time. And it's fucking awesome.
I really have to poo.
That's some good truth.
I don't know what to do with any of that.
Orym,
Yeah?
with a glance at the statue as you're kind of taking all this in, there is a faint energy around the stone. Like all the spiritual energy and the textures of soul power that you've seen drifting through this island, it's like the statue seems to itself hold a soul locked within. The faintest aura glow around it of a spirit sealed away.
These things were alive. These people. And the stone. The texture is wild, and I'm not even touching them.
I'm going to walk over to one of the stones, and probably the one that Orym is talking to, and just examine it, touch it to see if there's anything. Yeah.
I'm sorry. What?
No.
I don't even know where.
Zone of truth. Why do you have to be like that?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't believe
I'm a
it.
13-year-old.
I'm attempting to just sense how trapped, like what is trapped inside this thing, if it is someone caught in a stone body or something. What is it? Can it speak?
Make a religion or arcana check for me if you don't mind.
All right, let's do it's not bad. 16?
16.
Religion.
Glancing at this, it seems like it is sealed between worlds at the moment. Its physical form is currently locked, and like some entities that themselves befall some tragic past, they are themselves locked in time, not unlike the mountain itself, left broken and still in the sky.
Orym, you mentioned a black river when you were looking out.
Uh-huh.
Ethel, do you have any idea what that is? And I might remind you that you can't lie.
You're all looking at him. I'm allowed to look at him too.
It's true. Ethel, you know that this river of shadow that shifts throughout, it emanates from the core of some of the cracks of this mountain. And as it moves, it feels like an arm reaching from the light within, trying to find purchase beyond its current mountain home in hopes of maybe moving beyond what still keeps it at bay. You do not know if these statues are caused by this. You know what? Make a wisdom check for me. Just roll a d20 and add your wisdom modifier.
Tom, do you want wisdom for this character? I said, nah. Although, 15.
15. You have flashes of memory that come to you. Here in this space, amongst this divine circle of truth, in the presence of living beings from beyond this island who, as aggressive as some of them may be, as outsiders, they call a bit of hope and a bit of confidence to you. And here, still lacking the proximity to the light that you fear, the source of this light that calls this island its terrible home and has since the sundering, you have flashes of memory. You recall the moments that the people of this land, of the village, all gathered to seek what was causing this growing corruption, the visions, the terrible nightmares that beset the coracle, the visionary leader of the village. They all left to climb the top, to climb within, to find the source. Some of them went to seek the strangers, the outsiders that had taken up within the seaside cave. And it seems that you recall that was where the dark waves first started. These waves that, as they spread out, turned those that called this land home into the same stone they've walked upon since they came.
It's the seaside cave. I can't believe I didn't remember this before. That's so weird. It's like in my mind. I've lived it. That's where this is all coming from. The black rivers, the light. That's the reason I'm alone.
Well, that's excellent. That gives us a direction, a point to chase down.
As the sadness of the memory of the lost of all your people washes over you, Ethel, the surrounding jellyfish and descend on you from the immense emotion of sadness that beats through your body. Them drawn by the emotional outburst, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
It's any emotion.
21.
21. You, sobbing, wiping the tears from your cheeks, take a step back. They all and miss in front of you and then dissipate into the surrounding jungle.
You get pretty good when you're a sad person and you live here. You know when they're going to attack you when you stood your cry.
So is it any point of emotion, joy, sadness, anger, or, well, I suppose we'll find out. No, that's bad.
This is bad. This is bad. Oh boy. Okay.
So we should make our way to this seaside cave, yes?
Lead on, Captain.
Yeah. Lead the way forward.
All right, Fjord. I would like you to make a survival or nature check to helm this next leg of the journey through the thicket.
One of those is a +2. One of those.
Would you like a little help? Or?
I would.
I can help. I can help you with that if you'd like.
Oh, excellent.
Yes. Just grab my hoof, and I'll. Because I have labyrinth recall, so I always know which direction is north. Can I assist with this?
Sure, if you want to assist and give advantage to Fjord on this roll.
I'll take your hoof.
Thank you.
I'll also. What's the skill you're? Oh, never mind.
Oh, I'm rolling nature.
No, you've rolled it. It's okay. I'll do it later.
Oh. Shit. 17?
Am I rolling too?
I don't know. It's your hoof.
I don't know how this works.
You said I'll help, and you had no plan.
Yeah, I have labyrinth recall. Here's your hoof.
How does it
I
work?
held up my
Do I also roll, Matt?
No, you helped him with advantage.
Cool.
So, with hoof in hand, Fjord.
Did you roll with
do
advantage?
I roll twice?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
I only rolled once.
Oh.
Fuck.
There, I helped.
Hoof in hand, You lead the rest of this troop beyond. The thicket grows dense once more, and you have to crawl through a few small spaces, just barely large enough for Braius to push through without snapping some of the nearby branch edges and long, thin thorns, before you both step headfirst into a curtain of shadow that seems to be carving along the path. I need you both to make Constitution saving throws.
Right.
Interesting.
Who and who?
23.
6.
Fjord, as you poke your head and you immediately withdraw, but as you pull your head out, you're like, you feel like the breath was pulled from your body. You lose.
Whoa.
Interesting.
Only 2 hit dice. Braius, as you walk forward, you feel Fjord withdraw and you go to speak, but as you inhale, there's no air. There's just freezing cold, like your lungs are spot frozen for a second. And for a brief moment, as you stare into the darkness and shadow ahead of you, you hear the cackling sound of laughter from the fiery depths below that still hunt you. The sound of Asmodeus, always looking at your heels, and that fear creeps up from below. I need you to mark a death save that will remain marked.
Oh, shit!
It'll remain marked until your next long rest.
Whoa. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
That's an upgrade.
Oh, no.
I thought I was rid of him, but somehow I hear a cold, hollow laughter. It sounds like 11,000 people laughing at me.
No!
I walk up to Braius and say, State, you have to relax. It's going to get worse if you don't pack it in and hold the emotions down.
Braius, I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
He's found me.
No.
He's found
I'm
me.
gonna cast Calm Emotions.
Dexterity first. That's terrible. 12.
Braius, you lose 5 hit dice.
Oh!
As the surrounding zeal feeders swarm Braius at the panic of pulling away from the center of that shadow river. Imogen, you cast Calm Emotions, which does cause the panic to subside and prevent any further interest from the surrounding weird spectral predators that permeate the surrounding environment.
Okay.
That was terrible. I see why you're so sad all the time.
I'm not sad. I just don't show my emotions.
That's also bad.
That's
Yeah,
really,
that's
that
really,
actually,
really
that
bad.
makes me
Not
sad.
healthy.
Don't be sad. Don't be sad by my inability to show my emotions.
only a little.
That would be bad, too.
That's fair, actually, yeah.
Can we make a deal? No one be happy. Look at me. No, don't smile.
Oh, sorry.
Okay?
It's fake happy, all right, though.
Yeah, like what if you?
I don't feel it at all.
I haven't had to. Do the zeal eaters come any closer when Imogen does a fake smile?
They don't seem to be drawn by the level of sarcasm she sets. Yeah.
Also, are we still Zone of Truth? How long does that last?
Are we?
I think Zone of Truth is faded at this point.
Faded, okay.
However, your path forward is still obscured by this curtain of shadow.
Interesting.
How do you wish to traverse this strange force before you?
Before we do, Orym's going to tug on. He sees Fearne limping a little bit, quite a bit, and tugs on the fur of her leg. Hey, come here.
Yeah.
You're looking kind of rough. Stay close to me, all right?
I'm okay. I'm really okay.
I can see the sweat secreting from every pore on your body. Stay
Sorry.
close. And with that little bit of best friend magic, I'm going to use one superiority die to use Rally to give you 9 temporary hit points.
Oh, thank you. 9.
That's it.
Thank you.
Hey, floaty lady. Yeah, not that I mind being on the floor of this jungle here, but maybe you could get a little elevated eyes in the sky, as it were?
Of course. I'm gonna float up and see if I can see an end to this curtain in front of us.
I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw to try and maneuver flying through this dense, dangerous canopy of thick and thorn-covered jungle.
Look, I have 1 dice, and it's not.
How do you have 1 die?
I didn't have time. Okay.
We've been here for 2 weeks.
9.
Do you want to use my
9.
use my bardic
Oh, I'm gonna use bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
There you are.
Go.
Roll high.
1.
It was out of spite.
Bit of table talk, but I'm glad it didn't
Yeah,
get
spite die. Yeah,
didn't get
fair.
rewarded.
Spiteful inspiration, functioning as intended. You do manage to break through, but when you do, you take 23 points of piercing damage. Whoa. As the thicket tears into you, get yourself stuck to the point where you can't really move through and you can't go back, but you have to push forward. As you do, it scrapes. You burst through the canopy, breaking the branches, and you hear like the sound of a scream of pain, and you see a brief opening of light above where Imogen had emerged.
I'm calm.
As you kind of lift above, kind of the blood kind of pouring down your arms, and kind of feel the warmth in your scalp from the scrapes. You look down and you can see the river of shadow kind of curling and cutting through this jungle. It seems to be moving and shifting, like it's slowly changing shape, like a storm front kind of moves and alters as it goes.
Can I see an opening?
I mean, if you wait long enough, it might move past.
Is it gonna move through?
Make a perception check for me.
God. Okay.
Guidance.
Unfortunately, you're not up in the sky,
I know.
but good shot.
I just thought I would try.
With advantage?
No.
You gotta try.
Because it's a 4.
No.
Look, I'm gonna change them on break, okay? When we go to intermission, it's gonna shift.
Oh, there we are.
He's starting to believe.
That unfortunately is the second failure before 3 successes. So that will.
Oh no, it was up to me.
As you glance down, you see the shadowed curtain is now actually shifting in the direction of your group. And the panic sets into your body, and you realize you have to warn them, or the curtain's gonna wash over everybody.
I send a message down to Orym. Move out of the way. It's coming. Get out of the way of the curtain.
Everybody
the
back
shadow,
up.
The shadow curtain.
All right, we're moving.
Stay calm when you do it.
As the panic sets in and you hear this phrase and you see the shadow kind of pushing towards you, you all begin to maneuver in these like thin walkways. The sweat curls on your shoulders and the nearby zeal feeders shift across the entirety of the group. I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws as the failed skill check consequence arrives.
Ooh.
Dexterity saving throws, or?
Correct. Saving throws.
Is this a magical effect?
No, this is a spiritual effect.
You said saving
16.
23.
All right, Fjord, you lose 3 hit dice.
19.
On Cox.
Caduceus, you lose 3 hit dice.
Oh, boo.
It's not good. 15.
Bo, you lose 3 hit dice. Ethel,
23.
you're fine. You dodge out of the way.
Was that an invasion thing?
Me too? Me too, or am I above
Dex
it?
save,
I don't know.
but it's not damage, so no.
Am I above it, or am I rolling that too?
They're drawn up towards you in the moment of panic as well. But because you're up and above and you can move around, I'll give you advantage on it. How about that?
Oh my God! I rolled twice, and I wasn't gonna count the second one because I didn't roll with advantage. But the second roll, I don't know if it counts. It is 19.
19 fails, unfortunately. The DC on this was 20. So you lose 3 hit dice. Or
24.
I'm gonna die.
you flee, jump out of the way. Fearne,
8.
you lose 3 hit dice. Braius,
25.
25. You dodge heartily out of the way.
Come on.
As you all push into the nearby thicket and kind of move aside, the river of shadow shifts through the path that you were taking and just narrowly avoids the rest of your troop as you slowly inch further and further back, only but a few feet before it kind of shifts away. The cold sensation of its presence almost gives like a low bassy hum, like a as it drifts off the path you were heading towards above, now revealed ahead. And safer than it was a moment before, you all begin to push onward. You drifting above the jungle, kind of watching best you can, keeping as an eagle eye in the sky of your friends. You can see the village now being passed beyond as you beeline to the base of the mountain, where the various curling paths kind of rise up, the drifting boulders themselves almost blackened to a lightless vision, the kind of alternate photo negative of the mountain as it would exist in the physical realm, and the light that bursts through all the various winding cracks that rise up from above, and you can see the source of light to your vision is shifting within, almost like the source of a lantern being brought up and down an elevator shaft. It is flickering and changing from the inside of this mountain. As you all push onward, the tree line begins to eventually subside, and the base of the mountain itself greets you. As you trek, you guide them along the northeastern path until the sheer cliffs of the northern side of the island greet you. And there, you can hear the sound of the crashing waves and a small winding path that leads into the seaside cave, the massive, partially filled maw of the cavern that pushes into the heart of the mountain. And that's where we're going to go ahead.
We are low on hit dice, baby.
We'll be back here in a few moments to see what the cave holds within and what mysteries might reveal as part of it. So, enjoy your rest. We'll do our same. We'll see you here in a few minutes.
Floral Dragons. Incredible creatures blending the beauty of flowers and the majesty of dragons. Micah Baggins and I have been researching these fascinating creatures for years. We started to gather notes in a historic city where we befriended the loyal rhododendrons, who live alongside people as part of an ancient pact, and swapped stories on a mountainside with the ethereal cherry blossom that emerged from dreams. Others were less friendly. A vicious vampire lily nearly ate me for breakfast. There's an ecosystem that thrives alongside them, like the Vespon dragon bees that make magical honey from the dragon's blooms. But dear reader, we need you to continue our research. A fungal danger has awoken that threatens the floral dragons. Will you help us save them? With gorgeous illustrations by Kinwald and a deep lore inspired by the biology and mythology of flowers, the Field Guide to Floral Dragons invites you to enter a botanical world of draconic delight. Over 25 floral dragons are lovingly detailed with descriptions of their unique forms, lives, and legends. Along with the standard and deluxe editions, you can gather a bouquet of beautiful accessories including jewelry, maps, reference cards, 3D printable models, and more. Discover the Field Guide to Floral Dragons. Pre-order it today.
There comes a time when heroes must answer the call, rise to the challenge, and bring hope to the world. They must unite and overcome all odds.
Who are you talking to?
What's the situation?
We heard the call.
Message incoming from headquarters.
Message.
It's top secret, super ultra classified.
From headquarters.
Enchanté. What are you wearing?
Message in.
We have hobbies too. Try it.
From headquarters.
Where's Taliesin?
He's already en route.
Hey everyone, my ride just got here on the way to the airport.
We need you wheels up, man!
I only found out like 10 minutes ago. Also, where am I going?
We don't know yet. Oh wait, it's coming in now.
Oh, it's the alphabet. Wait, it's the live show slate for 2026.
Oh, I wonder where we're going.
I'm told it's been encrypted so only we can solve it.
Oh yeah, since we're so good at solving puzzles.
Oh, here comes the first clue.
Oh, it's a peach emoji?
Don't be dirty.
No one said anything.
But you're thinking it.
We were all thinking it.
No, what city is associated with the letter A and peaches?
Peach Town.
What?
Did we find out the first show location?
It's really hard, Taliesin. All we have is the letter A and a peach emoji. It could be anything.
So, Atlanta.
Analyzing. I don't think so. That doesn't sound right to me.
Atlanta.
Is correct.
Oh, it's Atlanta!
Got it right.
Atlanta.
Oh, we're going to Gas South Arena in May of 2026 in Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, we should have guessed that.
What, was I right?
Not now, Taliesin.
Where's our next show gonna be?
Oh.
Beer?
Beer Town?
Beerville,
Beerland.
Beerland is correct.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Oh my god,
no,
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh! I said Beerland, actually. You guys, we're going to the Uber Arena in Berlin, Germany in July 2026.
Very cool.
All right, I just ordered tickets to Atlanta.
Change of plans. We need you in Berlin as well.
We're going to Berlin?
I need you wheels up, Taliesin!
I don't know what that means.
Next clue.
Oh.
Unicorn? Unicorn Town.
I don't know.
What?
All right, I just got tickets to Berlin.
Taliesin, what do you know about unicorns?
Well, a fun fact, they are the national animal of Scotland, and,
Computer, access cities in Scotland that start with the letter E.
Are there?
Edinburgh?
Is correct.
Oh, we're going to a freaking castle!
Like kill Nathan proper!
Attention. Additional location unlocked.
What?
Whoa.
What's that?
So it's a unicorn with no horn. Interesting.
This brings to mind the famous horse in Citatus.
The horse of Roman Emperor Caligula, who wanted to make him royal consul.
And that he rode across the Bay of Baiae on a pontoon and boat slash together?
As documented in Robert Graves' 1934 classic novel like Claudius.
And was it not Claudius's invasion of England in 43 AD that the township of Londinium was founded?
Which is the current city of modern-day London.
Huh.
London.
Is correct.
See, that was almost too easy considering that we've actually been to London before.
Yeah, I mean, we're basically experts.
We're going to the O2 Arena in London, England in October of 2026!
All right, calm down, everybody, calm down. We have one more.
It's just a big D?
Don't be dirty.
Don't you see? The big D. It's Dallas Fort Worth.
Dallas Fort Worth is correct.
We're going to Dickey's Arena in Fort Worth, Texas, December 2026. Mama, I'm coming home. I gotta call my friends.
Well, looks like we lost Travis.
We all in?
Oh, yeah.
All right, made it to the airport. Guys?
Welcome to Daggerheart, a collaborative tabletop role-playing game of epic and heartfelt adventure, with narrative-driven play punctuated by fast-paced and dynamic combat. What sets Daggerheart apart? Cards bring character abilities to your fingertips. Collaborative tools encourage everyone at the table to be a storyteller. And of course, dice. Players roll 2d12, one representing hope, the other fear, and let the dice decide their fate. Depending on the higher die, hope or fear is gained, fueling dramatic highs and lows of your story. Daggerheart is calling. What stories await you?
Good day, critters. Travis Willingham here, just dropping you a note to say that if you cannot make our 2025 live shows in Australia, Indianapolis, or New York City, do not despair. Never fear. Our amazing partners at Fathom Entertainment are bringing you the live show to a local movie theater near you, 800 theaters across the US and Canada, which is amazing. And it'll be airing after the live show ends at 7 p.m. local time. You can find the information about this, plus the ability to purchase tickets, at fathomentertainment.com/critical role. And we will see you at the movies.
gamers, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Could anything be more perfect? Style should never be a dumpster, darling. This is pretty badass. Look at this. Isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here. It's the little things in life. Can you put donuts in this? Only one way to find out. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
To B6.
Okay, see if
I'm trying it.
Okay. Wait, it's blank. There's nothing in here. What the hell?
The phonograph said that the answer would be in the journal.
Oh, maybe we missed something, like some clue we're not thinking of.
We only have 4 minutes left.
Okay, think.
Oh, the song said, look to the beacon. Look to the,
Right, beacon, light, the light room.
Okay.
The cryptics. The key is in the cryptics.
We know.
So if every other letter
times 2
is a combination.
Did you say times? Times like a clock. It's on the clock. But how do you open it?
Okay, what is it?
Okay, it's 6.
Okay.
2, 4.
Yeah.
6, 2, 4. It's 624.
0.
Guys, I think I found it.
But it's not opening.
So how do you unlock this?
That's not the cryptics. This is a cryptics.
Wait, I think if I push my fingers into... no, that's not working.
We just need the code word. What's the 6-letter code?
I think it's jammed.
Arlo said that in order to find the answer we need, we have to look to the beacon.
Right. But Colonel Popcorn's telegram says... Be aware. Stop. Exciting new. Stop. Amazing. Stop. Critical Role content available at beacon.tv. Oh my god. No idea how to finish this fake telegram. Stop.
Reveal your secrets to me.
Can either of you help me with this?
That's not a cryptics.
I am very aware.
Okay, what about this? It says try using beacon.
Hey, Travis, could you help with the...
Not now, dude. I'm trying to save us. We only got 90 seconds left.
10% off merchandise, members only Discord, exclusive new series. Is that a clue?
I don't know. It just feels too obvious, like something that a lazy writer would try and shoehorn into a script.
Well, that would also explain this.
I know. That's useless.
Literally, no one says literally anymore.
Exactly.
We're running out of time, people! Come on!
Okay, we just need a 6-letter word that unlocks this artifact and also unlocks amazing content.
Also, would it kill you to try to help us, Ashley? What do you think I'm doing? While you all were busy sucking eggs in La La Land, when I was making an improvised munitions charge that'll blow this door off with minimal loss of life and hearing. You don't explode a door, Ashley. That's not how an escape room works. Oh, really? Because that is literally what this is. An escape room.
You just said literally.
30 seconds! Help! It's again.
Fire in the hole! Ah!
Hey guys. Yeah, good job or not, I guess. Tried your best.
Did we do it? Did we escape?
No, you didn't.
Oh, so close.
It was this stupid cryptics. The code word was too hard.
It was impossible.
Was it?
Yes.
What was the name of the detective?
Detective Beacon.
Yeah, it was Beacon, yeah? And where did the murder take place?
Beacon Street.
Yeah. And what was the name of the law firm that hired Detective Beacon to exonerate the Beacon State graduate from the murder on Beacon Street?
Beacon and Associates.
So, what was the code word?
It's Beacon! It's Beacon!
Oh.
Yeah, see? Here's the room key. And here is all the cool new info about Beacon, our new membership program that offers discounts, early access to the Critical Role podcast, and new content like Critical Role Abridged and Reslayer's Take, along with exclusive content like Fireside Chats, the Crit Roll Cooldown, and many more to come.
So how do you get into the clock?
You don't! That's just a clock!
Kyle? What? I have a problem.
What did you do? Those weren't even here for the escape room. Where did you even get those?
Hello, bees, it's me again. Look to the beacon, my old friend.
All right, folks. We're going to do a couple quick photos with all of you. If you don't mind finding your seats. Oh, Jesus. What a Sam. Let chaos reign. Alrighty, we're gonna do a quick photo with you all. If you don't mind, let's get one just general, maybe get one with your cell phone lights out, but we'll do that on the second one. Because this is wild.
Here, you get in here.
Okay.
All right, friends, let's get in here. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. All right. Now for this one, let's get one more photo, but if everyone who have your cell phone lights on to see if we can get this. Oh my goodness. That is so cool! Oh my God! Alrighty, let's get in. This is nuts. Amazing. One more. Okay. Thank you all so much. This is insane. What the shit? Have patience. Let us celebrate the end of the show, and maybe some of us will do a shoey.
That was.
Oh, we'll do one more photo. Thank you for your patience. Really appreciate each and every one of you. Amazing. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I can't believe what you've wrought, Sam.
I love you threatening the shoey at the end of the show like Chekhov's shoe. Like, if there's a shoey on stage, it will go off by the end of the show.
Exactly. It's important to set expectations.
They asked us to keep the floaty unicorn man away from the cameras, if possible. Yeah.
What disaster have we wrought?
My goodness.
God damn it.
No good can come from this. Only the
gonna
best.
make its
Keep
way to
your
the
hands
front.
in
It's making its way to
respectable
the other
areas.
side. I believe in us.
This is.
Whoa, we made it all the way over.
The Wild Mother is watching you.
Can we do it? Can we do it?
Can we get it across?
Uppies!
Bring her up here! Bring her up here!
Up to the stage! Up to the
Uppies!
stage!
Oh, jeez! Oh, jeez!
Bring her home to the horse girl.
Absolute fucking chaos.
Chaos. Let chaos reign.
Wait, how's my Xena doing over there? She's good? Okay.
That's all that matters.
Oh,
That's all that matters right there.
But
All
she's
right.
a good girl.
Friends,
We love you,
all
Australia.
11,008 of you.
We love you.
Look at all those hearts. Look at all those hearts. Oh, man.
So many modes of possibility.
No, Caleb.
Hang on, before we get started, where's my mom? Mom?
Oh,
Hi, Mom! Hi! I was wondering where you were. I kept looking for you. Hi.
Look, a lot of people.
Love
are like,
you.
I'm your mother.
You did.
Please let me be your mother.
You did good, Mom.
I'm your mommy. I'm your mom.
Friends.
Sorry.
Oh, man.
Sorry, not sorry.
As you clamber ever close to the northeastern edge
of the island's seaside cave. You have a breath amongst yourselves as you glance into the switchback pathway that leads into the dark interior, the beginning of traversing what awaits you within the island proper. Is there any way you wish to prepare?
Well, before we do anything, do we want to? I mean, I think some healing may have to happen.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Physically or emotionally?
Well, I
Yeah.
can't do anything about the emotional damage right now. That's really up to you.
Emotional damage.
Mr. Caduceus, are you going to do some healing, or do you want me to, or should we both?
I mean, you're welcome to do some healing if you like, but I was going to do some healing. We could both
I
do
wouldn't
some
mind
healing.
from both of you.
Oh. At the
Okay,
same
what?
time?
Just a little dunkaroo action.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know fully what that means.
Is there about to be a tag team at the teeth?
Bull.
He's on fire.
Bull, cow, fawn action?
Bull, cow.
We call this the Nicodranus Tower.
The only thing, Mr. Caduceus, I was
Yeah.
going to do a prayer of healing, but I don't know who to pray to. Have any suggestions?
At the moment, I've been thinking,
Do you want to just get on your knees and pray to me?
wow.
I start playing sultry jazz flute.
I've been through a lot, and I've been praying to my loved one's safety. I've been praying to the people I know. I have not necessarily tried to connect to the Wild Mother yet.
What if you don't have any loved ones?
Well, I think
He's a
that
shell of a
perhaps this
man.
is I think perhaps this would be a great way to start having some loved ones, sir.
Oh, all right. So I'll do as the lady asked, and I'll get on my reverse knees.
I'll
So
join
sit
you
back.
I'll join you in a prayer of healing so that we can actually both.
All right.
How many levels do you want to?
I'm going to do.
What level do you want to take this to?
Let's go 5, baby.
Oh wow, really?
This is what it sounds like when doves cry.
You go first, and then
I'll go 5.
and I'll see how it goes.
All right.
Anybody who need? How many people are hurt, by the way? 1, 2. Is only 3 people hurt?
Notice which side of the table they're on.
Oh, I'm not going to do prayer. You do prayer. I'll just deal with what's left.
All right.
So it's fine.
I close my eyes and I say a prayer to you, Lady Fearne,
Okay.
for your faith in me.
Yes.
For your large hearts.
So big, so
hearts,
big.
For your heaving trust in me.
Yes.
And for your dewy, sort of pillowy
decimal system.
That's for the olds in the audience.
Last time the Dewey Decimal System got a laugh in Rod Laver Arena.
To your breast, to your health.
To my okay.
32 points of
Oh, wonderful.
To
To who? To who?
to everyone around me.
Oh, thank goodness.
Does anyone else need a little bit of healing, or are we good?
I'm
On
back.
this side? No,
Go
we're
back.
good.
Fearne, you're good? You need a little more?
It's not great.
I mean, listen. It
Okay,
would- it
here we
wouldn't
go.
hurt.
All right, in that case, I'm going to just cast. Where did it go?
That snake really did a number on me.
Yeah.
They do that.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 4th level then, just to finish that up. That ought to do it. Where's my...
Clerics are so cool.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, they're pretty great.
We are the best. What would you do without us? Oh, you'd die. No, that. 5, 6. Oh, wow. It's 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 points of healing on that one.
Okay.
2 8s on some of that. Yeah.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Can I ask, like, if without hit points, I know that's like feeling hurt. What does it feel like when we lose a hit dice?
It feels like a tiny shard of your physical confidence is stripped away, let alone, you know, when you have the onset of a flu and your body begins to sweat but still feels freezing on the inside? It's like that, but it doesn't go away. And it gets worse with each one lost.
I'm sweating a lot.
So we have to go up this mountain?
No, we
into
have
the
to go
cave.
into the
We gotta
cave.
go.
I'm so sorry. That's what I meant. Inside it, not up it.
And we're doing this solely on the recommendation of the new guy.
Oh, okay.
No.
And Orym, you saw
Well,
something,
Orym's
right?
tripping balls, so...
I'm keyed in, baby. I see everything.
Okay, Wall Street.
Ethel, do you have any idea why these jellyfish, all these creatures, are keyed into the emotions of everything that's happening here? I mean, you've been here the longest. Surely you know something.
No, I don't know, and that's what's most upsetting. I don't know why I'm the only one, why everyone I know has been turned into either stones, or I'm just surrounded by these spirits that vaguely look like people that I knew, but at the same time feel like a whole nother lifetime to me.
What was it that you did that they didn't do?
I don't know.
Did you run? Were you a big pussy?
No, I'm not a big I'm not.
It's okay. You can admit it.
If you don't, please don't say that to me, because I'll cry and then I'll be attacked again, and I'll cry because I was attacked, and then it's a vicious cycle of self-flagellation. It's
You've
not
been
good.
here this long and you haven't had all your hit. You don't feel extra. I just don't understand how you've been here this long and you don't feel all sweaty and fluey. You know what I mean? And
I don't feel great. You're absolutely right, but it doesn't feel like that all the time. It feels like I'm missing something intrinsically.
Well, maybe compartmentalizing your emotions is just a short-term solution. Maybe you need to confront them.
head on.
Okay.
That sounds dumb.
I go and stand next to...
No, I mean, they're right. There's part of the missing.
What do you mean?
Ethel is different than everything else I've seen here.
I've noticed.
There's beyond that. But
Do you want to have another go with the jellyfish? What's your deal?
You are super aggro tonight, Imogen.
Look, I told you in the zone of truth.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
No.
Also, he started it.
Well, listen to your friends, purple hair. They're cool.
You think you're buttering us up, but that's actually not going to work. But
Okay,
I
sorry.
appreciate it anyway.
Yeah, we've decided to work as a team here, so perhaps we will follow your lead to this cave, and hopefully something will reveal itself. Something that turns the tide in our favor.
Okay, and as we go down there, as a show of good faith, I'm going to say something I didn't expect to say. Thank you very much for helping me. I appreciate it. Shut the fuck up. Let's go.
I'm gonna do an insight check just to see if he's being.
Yeah.
Make an insight check. Ethel, roll a d20 and add either your persuasion or deception. Don't tell me which. Just tell me what the total is.
Let's cat.
It's gonna have to be a 20. Dirty.
Dirty 20.
It's a dirty 20.
Did he say 20 or 30?
You said a dirty 20.
158. Natural.
22.
Oh!
Is he evil?
Does he?
Does he eat poo?
What?
Is he an emu?
What sense of your honesty does Braius glean from your person?
You get a sense that through the hard exterior and the darting eyes, pretending to be like trying to retune his flute, but you can't tune a flute, so he's just fucking around with it. He's like, you can tell that there is definitely a hidden, shaded thankfulness and gratefulness that isn't just some malevolent, like, tricking you. There is a deep thankfulness.
All right. There's a deep thankfulness.
Sam, every time I look down at you, I can't fucking not laugh.
I know.
Real hard.
I know.
Well, thank you, my love.
Oh.
Oh, possums. I love you so much. My sweet possums.
Oh my God.
Feels perfectly normal for me.
Look, if you don't trust me, you can talk to the spirits. I'll get them back over here. They can talk to you.
No. Trust is earned, and I think you've earned it here. We should keep going.
Wait a second. Why are you guys here?
Well, we were actually separated from the rest of our group, and we made landfall here on this island, searching out a powerful archmage named Ludinus Da'leth, and we're trying to find the rest of our group, but also to try and glean where he might be in all this. Perhaps he's caused it, but we've come upon you, and your people have been affected, and now we're trying to figure out maybe if we can help you, would also help us in the same turn.
Wait, you've lost part of your group?
Yes.
Yeah.
Half.
Exactly.
And he touches the sort of part where you saw that kind of black hole, and he's like, I think we should go down into the cave. We should go all the way. Stop smiling at me. We should go down
to the cave,
and we should stay down.
Yeah.
Someone mentioned south
until the job is done.
Yes.
Does that check out?
Yeah, it's easy. Yeah,
Yeah.
easy
Easy.
peasy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold your breath.
One by one, you trek in line down the sea cliff pathways, hearing the crash of the ocean against the rock and glancing down into the brackish, dark ocean waters that give different texture and color than the familiar physical world of Exandria that you're used to. You swear you can see 10 feet beneath the waves shapes that look like mournful faces, eyeless, the mouths open, looking up towards you, fading into the shadow as they shift and churn.
I want to punch a ghost so bad.
I don't. If I say hello to one of those faces just as we're walking by, does it acknowledge a hello?
How do you say hello?
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Hey, sup?
Good day.
It does not seem to acknowledge you directly. The ocean shifts as you look down. The face seems to vanish beneath another wave that crashes over onto the nearby stone. And you glance back where it was, and you have a hard time finding it. You can't tell if it's an illusion or just the shaded memory of hundreds of drowned individuals over the millennia that this island has existed. This is the plane between life and death, and it is here, especially in the absence of the matron at the time being. The laws of the purgatory realms are a bit up in the air. Following Ethel a bit further, you turn the corner into an opening, this seaside cavern that is about 200 feet across from end to end, and as the water inlet pours into the interior cavern, the dark lit inside itself greets you. Those of you with sources of light or torches, you can make use of it. You ignite a series of your arcane spheres that alight the path as you curl inward. And here you can see towards the deep back of it, there is indeed a number of caverns that seem to splinter off from a somewhat shallow beached area to the far end. Also, glancing about within, you can see the rock walls are smoothed from extended centuries, perhaps even longer periods of time of the seawater at different tides rising up and smoothing the surrounding stone. But you see almost like marbled veins of hints of shined ore that on the far end look like they've been broken and chiseled in places or carved away, as well as you focus still, the hint of thin, glowing spider-like webs of light that seem to extend amongst parts of the wall, like some sort of a an alien vein network that seems to have burned its way into the stone. The second thing that catches your eye towards the back of the inlet is a mighty ship, a galleon of some kind that sits kiltered to one side. It looks dilapidated and beached onto that interior sand. The sails themselves tattered and gone. The hull of it filled with 3 or 4 larger holes, a wrecked ship that remains abandoned here in this ghostly cavern space.
I rush forward, searching for any sign of a name of this vessel along the side of it, any indication of what this ship could be.
Make an investigation check for me, if you could.
Can I use my dancing lights to light his path so he can have a better view?
Certainly.
Kick ass. Not as good. 25 investigation.
25. You gather the portion of the ship where the title itself would have been is unmarked, meaning this ship does not belong to any sort of, any sort of a fleet. The name of this ship has intentionally either been scraped, lost, or not printed upon it. It does look like it was fitted once with exterior cannon work. The second thing you noticed is as you begin to investigate its exterior and look within, there is shattered and sea foam logged furniture that is overturned. You can see there are elements of a lived-in interior, as well as a few scattered tools. You see some splintered crates and some pickaxes and other tools that don't normally accompany a wandering sea vessel. And with that investigation roll, you also notice that there are clusters of mined ore that were taken from the edges of these veins that seem to be clustered and set within this ship like it was a shipment of some kind. It was being gathered and mined from this interior. And indeed, some of these caverns that splinter off, these large cracks that wind upward and further into the heart of the mountain, it looks like some of them were chipped away from some sort of prolonged mining endeavor. You also feel the air chill as the shadows of the space grow darker and a slight voice hits the wind. It's been so long since the warmth has been felt.
Yo, Fearne.
Yeah?
Is this that ghost pirate that you always tell us about that you fucked?
He sounds just a little different.
Okay.
This could be another one.
Boys.
I don't think that's him. But you did just remind me.
To me. At which point,
Bring the blue one?
you watch as glowing shapes, spectral figures begin to rise out of the ruined ship. You see what looks like partially decomposed figures, humanoid with long tattered coats and hats. You see as they reach down and draw actual rusted, barnacle-covered blades, scimitars, and ancient pistols that look like they've been waterlogged and lost to rust in time. But as they lift them up, they seem to take on a spectral, renewed visage all their own, as 3 of these pirate spirits begin to rise up and float in the air above, and one feminine form with a massive tricorn hat and long, tattered locks rises.
Oh.
I would like you all to roll initiative.
Oh my god!
Oh boy.
You gotta be shitting me, Matthew fucking Mercer.
Plus the D8. Oh my god.
Ooh. Oh,
no fucking way. Not in Australia, man.
Crikey.
That's where all prisoners go.
All right. 25 to 20.
31.
Oh my God, Bo.
That's
Lord.
what?
Dirty 20.
Crazy. All right.
Dirty
20?
Dirty 20 as well.
Dirty 20 rollies?
Rollies.
Rollies. A three-way rollies.
Three-way?
Wait,
I think it's just me and Orym.
Yeah. Oh, you also got a dirty 20?
They also got a dirty 20.
Oh! 13.
16.
7. So we're going to go Orym, Braius,
Yes, Batty.
and then... All right. 20 to 15.
19.
15.
17.
Okay.
Ford,
Caduceus, Imogen.
All right, 15 to 10.
12.
Okay. What you got, Ethel?
I rolled a 1.
Ethel bringing up the rear. That's okay.
Can Orym's Bountiful Luck counter that since it's a D20?
It's an ability check. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we're a little late in the game, but let's try it. Ethel, roll again.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, that's better. That's 18.
18. That'll put you after
Ford.
After Ford, above Caduceus.
Thank you very much.
Actually, rollies. Roll 1d20 for me.
Oh, 20.
Oh yeah, you win. All right.
So I get a 1, you
All
get
right,
a
so
20.
Ford then Ethel. Got it. All right, top of the round. Beauregard, you're up with Orym on deck as these 3 pirate spirits lift up, and what appears to be a figure of influence and authority rises above them all.
Listen, you know that crazy ex that just won't go stay away?
So convenient she waited till Jester was out of town, too. Crazy.
What a coincidence.
She's been on your Facebook, bro. All right. First and foremost, I am going to spend I'm going to spend 4 key points. I can do this for freezies to do Empty Body, where I go invisible and I have resistance to all damage, minus force damage for 1 minute.
Alrighty. Let's go, level 20 monk.
3, 4, confirm. And then I'm assuming I recognize the
Alpha?
Yeah.
I'll allow you to make a perception check if you'd like.
Oh, really? Okay. Sure. Why now? Why this? Natural 20. Yes!
Okay.
That could have been on my attack. Shut up, don't share that.
This ghostly spectral captain figure in the large tricorn hat you see has dense braids that kind of billow beneath, and you see the toothy skull jaw below a mostly tattered face. The attire that first caused you panic is not as familiar as you thought. And in this instance...
Thank you, God.
Whoa. Okay.
This does not appear I assume you thought was a Vantika.
No, I wasn't sweating it. I don't know what the fuck you guys were talking about.
But
That was cool game.
a different female, more skeletal captain to a ship that is unrecognizable in this instance.
So I don't recognize her?
You do not. But they are floating about 20 feet above you.
Fuck her.
Floating?
They're ghosts, Beauregard, yes.
Good thing I punch ghosts. Let's go, baby! Okay, I'm gonna call her not Vantika. Great, groovy. I'm gonna run up. So she's floating 20 feet above me.
Yeah.
Awesome. As I run up, I am going to punch my fists as I sprint off, activating my lightning gloves.
Awesome.
And I'm gonna run, and as I kind of, with my unarmored movement, kind of like skip across a few puddles, do a big barrel roll, and I'm gonna do a pop with my lightning gloves at a distance.
Fantastic.
20 feet.
Let's go.
A pop, baby!
This is against the captain?
Yeah, go for the boss, bitch.
Let's go.
Okay, these are plus 13 hits, 2 pop-pops. Natural 20 again, bitches! Let's go! And the second one is going to be an 18 to hit.
18 total?
Yeah.
That just hits.
That's it. That's right. That's right. That's right.
God damn.
Okay. Let's first start with the natural 20.
Let's go.
Okay. Big money. Yeah, that's good, baby. That's a 9 on the damage die, so 9, 18 plus another 7 is 31?
34.
34.
34 points of damage.
Stunning
to-
strike. Woo!
Can you stun a ghost?
Unfortunately, this is immune to stun.
He did that on purpose. Yeah. All right, that's fine. And for the second attack,
Gotta be a Ghostbuster to stun a ghost.
14 damage.
14 damage, alrighty.
I'm gonna spend a key point. Hang on, let me keep track of my key points. So that was, I'm assuming that was 1 for the stunning strike.
Correct.
No, okay. I'm gonna do 1 more to do flurry of bows.
Let's go, 2 more strikes. Pop, pop.
Pop, pop. Ooh. That's a 1 and a 2.
It giveth and it taketh away.
How close is Beauregard to Orym?
Beauregard, I'd say, having charged forward and done the spin-off, I'd say about 25, 30 feet from you.
Cancel the 1.
I get to re-roll it?
Reroll that one, yeah.
Let's go.
Reaction.
Yeah, that's fantastic. That is going to be 30 to hit.
That'll hit.
Fantastic. Here we go. That is going to be another 14 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Extract aspects.
Extract aspects. All right. These.
So vulnerabilities, damage resistances, damage immunities, and condition immunities.
Indeed. They are immune to cold damage.
Immune to cold?
They are immune to necrotic damage. They are immune to poison damage.
Cold. Cold, necrotic, poison.
They are vulnerable to radiant.
They're vulnerable.
They are vulnerable to radiant.
Indeed.
Okay. Amazing. I'm just gonna shout out to the crowd. Avoid cold shit and hit him with holy shit.
After these series of attacks, and the captain comes like, "Oh, you think you're the smart one here?
Newsflash, I am, motherfucker.
Bring them low! We must return. Bring them low.
All right, that finishes Bo's turn. Orym, you're up with Braius on deck.
Orym had already started running and is flying through the air over Bo's head, and seedling out slashes the air 3 times, sending shockwaves through the air. I'll use seedling attacking at range at her above.
Yeah.
Okay. First is a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, that is, and we'll make this a goading attack.
Sure.
That is 3 plus 7 is 14 plus 5. So 19 on the first. She has to beat wisdom of 19.
21 beats it.
Okay. Next attack, goading attack. Same attack roll.
All right, that hits. Roll damage.
Goading attack. 2, 13. So I was 18, has to beat a 19.
18 damage. All right, that is another 22.
Goading attack. That's not going to hit. So that is a 19 to hit?
No, 19 hits.
Oh, that hits?
Yeah.
Goading attack. 4 plus 15 plus 10. 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage.
Slash to the air, 19 wisdom.
It's a 24. I rolled really good on those saving throws.
Yes.
For a goading attack, which is great.
Got it.
We'll see if I can carry that luck over into their turn. Does that finish your turn, Orym, or are you up?
Yeah, I'm just testing this ghost lady, and I splash down below next to Beauregard.
Into the center of this cavern space, the ocean itself as the waves are coming in. Finishing Orym's turn, Braius, you're up.
Matthew.
Yes.
The Nadvantica lady is hovering above us?
About 20 feet off the ground, yes.
I can't get there. And what about the other ghosties?
They're about 10 feet up.
I think I could probably reach them.
With a decent, I'll say with a decent athletics check, I'll allow it.
Okay. I want to hit her so bad, but I can't. Make me fly, someone.
Matt, I use my reaction to make Sam fly.
All right, I will go for one of the ghosties instead.
Fair enough. The three other kind of like gnarly-looking spectral skeletal ghosts lie there. I'll say you choose the one to the right, which is closest to you. You run and try and leap towards it. Make an athletics check for me.
Oh, come on. 16 plus stuff. 23.
That's plenty enough to do it, so go ahead and roll your attacks.
I will use Divine Smite at level 3 and also Shining Smite as my bonus action.
Sure.
And I will attack. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Yes. I swing my flail around and I deal a whole bunch of damage. Okay. 3, 7, 8, 14, 18. 24. Oh man, 33. 40 damage. And some of that is radiant.
How much of it is radiant?
10 is radiant.
You did Divine Smite on this?
Is Divine Smite radiant?
Yes, it is.
Oh, well then a lot more is radiant.
And these are considered undead, so you do an additional D8, by the way.
Oh God. Well then that's another 1.
Okay. What's the total of radiant damage on this?
Radiant damage then would be 20 radiant.
So that'd be 40 radiant.
Ooh!
Okay. That is, you do this massive overarching strike, wham, into this one ghost pirate. Withdraws back. You hear this hizzling, sissing sound.
Hizzling, sissing?
It's a new one!
It's hizzling and sissing?
You were here for it.
Why do I do this?
You were here for it. Melbourne!
Kill me.
I want a nice hizzling, sissing kangaroo burger.
I want to hear this for the next 10 years. Thank you.
Boy, I can hear the whole audience shivering and queefing right now.
Oh, boy. As it sizzles and hisses and withdraws about 5 feet behind you, that's your first attack. You have a second attack.
I have a second attack? I should have really learned this character. All right, I'll swing again. That is 22 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
This will just be normal damage, which is pretty good. 18, 25.
How much is radiant?
I don't know, Matt.
One of your D8 should be radiant.
Okay, then it was the 4. It's a 4
Okay, so
radiant.
be an extra 8 on that one. Okay, got it. So, heavy impacting strike on a second swipe down with your flail as it impacts this spirit. You see it kind of pull back. It kind of shakes in space, and its form kind of, not gonna say the word. It quakes.
Wait, it's not dead?
No.
I did like 100 points of damage. I think you should recheck your math.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Have you seen how strong I am?
I did, and it wasn't strong enough. Braius, that finishes your turn. The 3 spectral Wanderman ghosts swoop down and retort. One of them is going to, as I throw my pen down, I got a pen here, that's fine.
Fuck that pencil.
I didn't need it anyway. First one's gonna go ahead and sweep down and move within range to you, Braius, after you struck it heavily. Brilliant. It's gonna go ahead and do multi-attack of part of its Ghost Slash and Spectral Pistol 1-to-1. So the first attack is going to be a 22 to hit.
Ooh, that's my armor class.
That hits you, and the pistol is even higher. So you take 21 points of slashing damage from the first overarching strike as it backs up its Spectral Pistol lights up and lets loose this massive puff of spectral energy and smoke, and you take an additional 15 points of piercing damage. The second specter is going to swoop down and come after you, Beauregard.
I am invisible.
Why?
It's going to swing and fire in the direction it thinks you are, and it has disadvantage on the attacks because of it.
Empty body. Level 20 monk shit.
That is a miss, because it's rolled really bad with disadvantage. Second one, with the pistol shot. Oh no, with a natural 3. Takes 2 shots, no impact, has no idea where you are, splashing in the water. The spectral gun pistol just explodes into nowhere. The third one is going to swoop around and come after you, Ethel.
But I'm so cute.
First heavy strike. Nope, no, it's going to be an 11 to hit. Duck out of the way. Pistol shot is going to be better. 19 to hit.
Yeah, but as it goes to shoot me, I go, oh, but what if you missed? Not all of your friends would hate you. As searing words. So
searing word. All right, so go to roll a d12.
Come on, baby, big money. That's a natural one, motherfucker.
Oh boy.
So wait, what does that bring it down to?
That brings it down to an 18.
That's one more than my armor class.
But it still takes the 2d
oh
10
yeah,
fire damage.
hell yeah. Okay, so enjoy this. Oh, 12. That's pretty good.
There you go. 12 points of fire damage. It ignites. That one ghost upon it trying to fire at you. It's swinging its blade and pulls back.
Mistress, this one feels different.
No, I'm just the same as these idiots. Hey, we're all the same. Oh, we're so scared of you.
Turns us.
Then let's feast of its life force.
Finishing the ghosts go. They are all getting one's close to you. One's close. All right, cool. Got that. Fjord, you're up with Ethel on deck.
DM, can I ask a question?
Yes, you may.
As Orym is watching with his 35 passive perception and true sight, does the ghost ringleader have 2 arms?
With
complete?
With that combination of spell and passive perception, you see live shows next year.
Oh my god!
Their arms are indeed complete.
Okay.
Who did you think it was?
Ripley.
Not everything's connected to your lore, guys. But nevertheless, Fjord, what do you want to do?
With my bonus action, I will use Hexblade's Curse to curse the ringleader, the pirate, the
captain?
undead.
You
Yes,
got
the
it.
captain. And then with my action, I will use Eldritch Blast.
Let's go.
And at level 20, I will get 4 attacks, and I will fan the hammer.
Let's go, baby.
I rolled 2 of these already. That's another one. So it's a 30 to hit on the first one.
That hits.
20 to hit on the second.
That hits.
23 to hit on the third.
That hits.
And 13?
Nah.
Fair enough. That's 17 points of damage on the first, 15 points of damage on the second, 14 points of damage on the third.
Alrighty.
Is that radiant?
Impacting with your Eldritch Blast,
36.
smashing into the spectral ghost captain as it pulls back.
They got some fight in them, they do. Let's siphon it off. We'll be free from the shackles. Bring them to me.
You watch as she almost seems to swell with fury. The weird kind of ghostly green-blue color almost starting to burn like an orangish red color. Does that finish your turn, Fjord?
Yes, 46 points of damage in my turn. He's done.
You got it. Finishing Fjord's go. Ethel, you're up.
Ethel turns to the ghost captain and something that he's been thinking of to say for quite a while. You can see he's been ticking over. He says, "Hey, you don't like holy stuff, huh? Well, is this holy?" And he points to his flute. And
oh my god.
But in saying that, this kind of like hunched over, like he seems like 6 foot hunched over, sort of like awkward. He like opens up to breathe, and only now do you realize that he is like 7.5 feet tall, and with that uses musical exorcism. His eyes glow and he just breathes in and just this huge sound rushes out of both sides and like bounces off this wall.
Go ahead and see if you can aim that note.
I'm gonna aim that note,
Aim
baby.
that note.
Gotta aim that note. Gotta aim that note. That's a 28.
28, a success.
Yeah.
Now, because this is an undead creature, you do additional damage as part of this ability. So go ahead and roll that.
Yeah, I get to roll lots of dice today. Yeah, good day to be a dice, huh? That's 6, 12, 13, 14, 22
points of psychic damage against this entity. As you rock it into its brain, like the note careens into the captain, it pulls back. You see its eyes go wide, the blackened, kind of vacuous skull spaces with the little flickering flames in the middle kind of turn towards you angrily. And it shifts back to you, Fjord, and back to you. I would like Fjord and Ethel to both make persuasion checks to try and shuck off the attention to the other.
That's going to have to be 19.
18.
The captain furiously turns his attention as the spiritual energy burns a bright red and it comments towards you, Fjord. One of the other ghosts kind of holding its proximity next to you. It gets the captain's focus that his target's within 5 feet. The captain has advantage on its attacks. It's going to unleash its vengeful frenzy. It'll make a ghost slash attack at you. If the attack hits, it makes another attack, and it keeps making attacks until it misses.
Oh, no.
Matthew fucking Mercer.
Is she still at a range? Is she still floating?
No, she's like drifted down on top of Fjord now, so she's about 10 feet off the ground. First attack, that's going to be a 30 to hit you.
Jesus!
You take 21 points of slashing damage, Fjord.
Oh, no.
21 points I will take. With my reaction, the Star Razor will, with radiant damage, 12 points of radiant damage flash against the attack.
So it makes it 24 points of radiant damage against the captain. The vulnerability of radiant. Furiously attacks again for a 24 to hit you.
Yeah, bitch, that hits!
Take another 21 points of slashing damage.
Oh my god!
The next attack is going to be a 20 to hit you.
That also hits.
You take another 21 points of slashing damage. The next attack is going to be a 21 to hit you.
Jesus! That hits!
Take another 21 points of slashing damage.
Oh my god. This is a lot of math, you guys!
Next attack is a natural 20.
Fuck!
Silvery barbs!
No, you don't even have to. I'm just going to do, I'm going to use...
I have silvery barbs.
Okay, that too.
Yes.
All right.
My favorite spell. Okay, that'll turn it into a 23 to hit you.
That hits!
Take 21 points of slashing damage.
I'm okay, I'm cool.
The next attack is going to be a 27 to hit you. Now here's the thing. Now remind me, you have Armor of Shadows, right? And you have this creature hexed?
Oh! I do!
I just remembered that.
I was just so taken with
So for each of those
your
21s,
charisma.
let's go ahead and roll the dice and see if you take it.
4. Wait. That cancels it.
Because that misses.
Yeah.
So the first attack you missed entirely. As Fjord is carved down by strike after strike, you watch as your friend is bloodied and pulled apart, and then we pull back from the eye of Fjord as he sees this possible reality, channeling his friend Caleb and his glance into the beacon and goes, "Not today, Satan." And as the first strike of the captain goes wide and is consumed with the shadowy darkness.
How about just to keep it fair, because you thought of it and I didn't, we'll stop it there, and that'll be the one that misses.
I love that. Let's go for it.
How much damage?
Yeah, but now
It's a
I'm
good
covered
player.
with blood and cuts, and it makes me look fucking sexy.
That's true. Fair trade. All right, that finishes the captain's turn. The captain is going to glide up and fly beyond your reach, which gives you an attack of opportunity.
Yes, it does.
Or did you use your... No, you have to use your reaction for that. So yeah, you still have your reaction. Go for it.
Oh, I don't, because I used the radiant burst from
That's right.
Star
You don't
Razor.
have reaction. So yeah, the captain just shoots up about 30 feet above the water.
Would she go past me?
Not past you, but above you.
Cute. Sentinel? I'm curious if...
Unfortunately, you and Fjord
not a
are in
sentence.
separate parts of the battlefield.
Okay, that's what I was curious.
Good looking
Never
at.
mind, it's
I'm
hard to...
glad you reminded me about
No, fair.
Armor of Hexes. It's just one of the things on this giant fucking page of level 20 Ford shit.
Caduceus, you're up with Imogen on deck.
All right. First thing we're going to do is I'm going to make my way over to Orym and kind of... I don't know why I bothered. Where did it go? There he is. And I'm just going to kind of very quietly ninja run my way behind, the Naruto run. Naruto run, that's what they call it.
Yeah.
Grab you by the shoulders. How you feeling, buddy?
This is the best day ever.
It's about to get better. And I tap him and I cast Holy Weapon.
Let's go.
So all your hits now have an extra 2d8 radiant. Enjoy.
That's awesome.
And then I'm going to make a path.
Make it a path.
Path in your way.
Trying to get a nice center point, and I'm going to cast Turn Undead.
Woo!
And yes, I can do both in one turn, I checked.
Yes, because Holy Weapon is a bonus action.
Yes, it is.
Alrighty, let's go. So for the captain, that's going to be, it's a wisdom?
I believe, I'm trying to find it again. Yeah, it's a, let's see.
Or is it Constitution?
I think it's a wisdom saving roll, I believe.
I believe it's wisdom as well. That's going to be a 13.
I'm trying to find my my number for that. Sorry.
Be higher than that.
It's your spell DC, buddy.
Oh, spell DC is 19.
Yeah, that's a failure.
Yeah.
Other ghosts, natural 2, that's a fail.
Hey.
That's going to be... That's an 18, that's still a fail.
Out of curiosity also, what are their...
last one. All of them fail.
So my other question there then is also, what is their level, their
challenge rating?
Challenge rating.
Challenge rating? The standard ghosts are challenge rating 5.
Shit,
Captain
never
is
mind.
higher.
Yeah, never mind. They're fine then.
But they are fearful.
They are fearful.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. That means their attacks are a disadvantage, and they move away from you on their turn.
Yeah.
No, that finishes Caduceus. Go, Imogen, you're up with Fearne on deck.
All right. I am going to activate my runes on my cloak, on my robes.
Okay.
Which bamps up my spell DC by 2. And then I'm going to cast at 7th level Psychic Lance on old pirate what's-her-fuck.
Leave no doubt.
All right.
I think it's Rashawn, guys.
All right, was that intelligence saving
That's an
throw?
intelligence saving throw.
Larkin
That's-
Watch.
Ooh, that's going to be a 4.
Fail.
That's a
So
big
she
fail.
takes 10d6 psychic damage, and she is incapacitated until her next turn.
Go ahead and roll that damage.
Oh, no. Yes,
Need to-
ma'am.
Need to roll some
5,
sixes.
8.
You still just have one?
I know, I didn't do it.
Try.
11.
Borrow some.
11. That's 3 dice I rolled, and then 4. Woo! Okay, wait. How many dice did I just roll? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
2
6,
extra.
7, 8, 9. Okay. 11 plus. Oh, God. Okay, 15, 19, 24, 33 points of psychic damage.
33 points of psychic damage.
Just above average.
And she's incapacitated.
She's incapacitated.
Yeah, which I don't know. What does that mean?
It means on their turn they can't take actions, bonus actions.
That's pretty great.
Was she still flying?
Yeah, she's like still hovering there, like just kind of like locked into this terrible psychic static in the middle of the
All right.
spectral
Oh,
brain.
no.
Does that finish your turn?
Yes, it does.
Alrighty, Fearne, you're up with Bow on deck.
Okay, hi. I am going to cast Flame Strike.
Which means anything that's a dex save, she fails automatically.
Oh, hold on. Let me just double check this then. Okay. Yes, all right.
That
Flame
is
Strike.
the old magic spelling.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so Flame Strike at 6th level.
Yeah.
So that'll be a dex save of 19.
Alrighty.
No, just kidding. Yes, I'm serious. Sorry.
All right. That's a
I should've
fail on
worn
one
glasses.
ghost, a natural one on the second ghost, and an 18 on the third ghost, which your spell DC is 19, you said?
Well, so hold on. There's a vertical column of divine fire which roars down from the heavens.
Yeah.
Each creature in a 10-foot radius, but it's
Okay.
a 40-foot high cylinder. So
Okay,
I
so
was
here's-
trying to
here-
aim for her.
For the gird?
Okay, so just
For the
her?
Gertie.
So just her, not the other ghosts.
Well, I mean, if they could get in there, that'd
I think
be
you get
awesome.
one other one. I'll say,
Okay,
and
great.
it failed. Okay, good to know. All right, so one of them you got, and the captain automatically fails. So go ahead and
Great.
roll damage on that.
All right, so I believe that's 5d6 fire damage and 5d6 radiant.
That is correct.
Oh.
Roll the fire damage first.
All right. Hold on. Give me a minute. All right. Whew, okay.
That was a good
8, 19.
Thank you for the dice.
Okay, so that's.
I want those back.
Aww.
No. 15 points of fire damage.
15 points of fire damage on each.
Come on.
Alrighty.
Come on. Big money. That's okay.
Oh, you can't.
20 points of radiant.
Doubles to 40 points of radiant damage against both those targets. Fearne, how do you want to do this?
Why?
2 for 2, baby!
Wait, on the bad bitch?
On the captain.
Wait, for real?
How do you want to do this?
As the captain is held aloft, pierced by a psychic lance that keeps it almost pinned in the middle of the air of this dark cavern, the sound of the waves crashing nearby, the spectral ship also itself giving off a ghostly glow, like they're in the process, like the captain is in the process of calling forth other members of its vanished crew. You reach up and call down this column of divine fire and light and describe to me how you finish this.
Oh boy. All right, I wasn't quite prepared for this. All right, I'll shoot the flame cylinder up into the air. I'll say, "Get down here, you dumb bitch," and I'll pull her down.
You watch as the rock above you seems to crack, and other bits of stone fall forth, almost like an additional fissure in the mountain above opens, and where it does, the single stream of red-orange light kind of peers down slowly, gently hitting the water top before it opens up and explodes. This blast of white-hot fire seems to burst from the water itself and engulf the captain. You hear the shriek.
Whoa.
You're welcome. And as the flames subside, you watch as the ghost itself vanishes with a slight phrase that says, sleep. And her spectral form is dissipated. The other ghosts that were already fearful suddenly go wide-eyed and scatter to the side of the chamber and vanish. The glowing ship itself goes cold once more, and the cavern is now still and empty.
Was that it?
That doesn't feel like this is it. That's it.
The ore that they were mining from the veins in this wall, can we identify what the ore is made of, what they were trying to collect and perhaps use as shipments on this?
Sure, if you want to make an intelligence check for me.
Oh, this character, no problem. 16.
16. There is a quartz-like crystal here, but you're not quite certain what this material is. It doesn't feel like something you've seen often or in trade circles. It's a unique sort of crystal, but you also notice amongst parts of it and parts of the nearby stone that weird, like, light gossamer spiderweb-like texture seems to be spread in places that until you get close and focus, it's almost impossible to see. But as you're also looking and inspecting the space, you see some of the nearby cracks in the nearby caverns. Light beams seem to pass through, like a massive lantern or torch is like passed in front of slats. Light seems to come across like some burning massive source of energy, and light is kind of coasting through the core of this mountain beyond your vision, but enough to send brief beams and scattered shadows throughout your chamber, and this low buzz, this weird ominous hum kind of passes beyond.
Can I pocket the ore in the bag of holding, and can I point in the direction that the light seems to be emanating from and direct our party towards the source?
Indeed. You all catch both Ford's glance, finger pointing, and the kind of source of this light, especially you, Orym. You're saying everything. But it seems like some of these kind of snaking cavern entrances that pour and curl upward deeper into the mountain above, some source of this light is nearby and passes, maybe drawn by the sounds of recent combat before drifting back into the heart of this mountain.
We must pursue.
We move forward?
Yes, immediately.
Unless we want to know anything, if we think there's anything in that ship.
You said sounds of recent combat.
That's us.
That would be what we just did.
Isn't us?
Yeah.
Or do we get a sense that there was combat elsewhere?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Guidance.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You know she's inciting right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fearne's just always touching Bo for no reason.
true.
I was just like, it was just so, her arms were
I'm just kind of pressing.
She's like checking.
Guidance,
guidance.
Yeah.
Careful, the jellyfish are drawn by horniness.
Oh, we'd be dead if that was the case.
Over.
23.
23. You gather the recent sounds of battle would be the battle that you all just had, for it louded massive spells and explosions and fiery columns and screeches of spectral entities scattered away, destroyed before there could be any conversation or information gleaned by a conversation or a gentle defeat.
Okay,
or,
I got it.
Setting them aside. Any of the emergent story and or details that surrounded the destruction and haunting of this pirate crew immediately scattered and lost to the winds with the destruction of its captain.
Yeah.
You ascertained this was probably the battle that drew the light.
Great, thank you.
Wow.
Good to know.
We could.
A mystery lost to time.
I mean, do I recognize any of the gossamer threads? Has it been around the island as I've been searching?
You look over and get close to it, and you see flashes, and you recall some of the plant life before it turned kind of began to give off these little like light branches, almost like roots of glowing white that seem to emerge. Some of the spirit friends you've known for so long, those that live and guide the other living beings in this island, seem to act stranger and indeed carry these same veins of white hidden amongst their spectral forms. You see, this corruption is often considered a dark tint towards dark magic. It's odd to see glowing light, the source of corruption. But as you look at this, you can see the very rock and stone of this place, here in this spiritual side of the realm. This light corrodes and it spreads. And you've seen it take the minds and spiritual sanctity of your friends.
Oh no.
That's absolutely right.
No.
Oh no, indeed.
Are not.
That's absolutely right again. Say it one more time. Preach it.
Are
Yeah.
nar.
I don't need to tell you guys that this isn't a great place. We were literally just attacked by the most monstrous things I've ever seen in my life. So,
well, you should get out more then. That was actually not that bad. We've had ghost pirates.
Yeah.
Kind of a thing that happened.
Okay, you don't have to talk down to my experience.
Well,
I'm just saying those 4 ghost pirates in particular were the worst that I've experienced.
You should go to the moon.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
I should
right.
go to the moon?
Yeah.
They start on about this. It just becomes a thing.
Why have you been to the moon?
Oh, it's a long story. Yeah. I'm a god eater. Let's keep going.
I go stand the opposite part of the party that Imogen is after she tells me.
Yeah, we gotta keep moving.
Okay.
Yeah, we're moving.
We're going into the mountain.
Go.
Who is
Oh,
guiding
no.
the troop in the direction they believe they're following of the strange source of sound and light?
Orym will follow the sound, and as as Cad's blessing runs through the sword, Orym sees and feels it wrapping like tendrils around his entire body. Dick.
I have some bad news for you.
Yeah.
It only lasts a minute.
And it fades away and goes.
We could try that again later.
And then I lean on my 35 passive perception as I
humble brag.
Head through the mountain.
Absolutely broken.
Oh wait, I'm so sorry. It's up for an hour. It's my problem. Never mind. I thought it was a minute. Never mind.
No, your blessing is up, but True Sight. Maybe
True Sight
is
might be
what
down, but
Matt's
yeah,
thing is
the
down.
blessing is still up.
Yeah.
Full erection.
So, yeah.
Man, when you get a roll in the hay a day, it totally changes your outlook on life. Let me tell you.
Falling behind Orym, deeper into this cavern upward, the kind of curling climb leads you to geode-like interior caverns of broken quartz-like crystal and various pockets of ore that carries a strange inherent glow, an ore that doesn't exist in other physical realms. This is like a spectral material that seems to have been caused by some sort of a detonation between dimensions. And here it resonates with that strange bassy sound, that heavy. You feel the chamber kind of vibrate. Your vision shakes whenever it goes by, and you feel in the depth of your stomach almost like it's beginning to churn and rise. It is an uncomfortable, sickly feeling every time it begins to get louder and louder. And as you climb behind Orym, eventually you come to a large central cavern, a 150 to 200 foot across cylindrical opening in the core of this mountain. Blown outward, almost a spherical detonation, then rises upward. And I would say at this moment you could see the sky if it wasn't blocked by a bright, beaming star. A source of light so bright your eyes must avert. It burns into your retinas, but to take a glance, it's like staring deeply into the center of the sun at its zenith, if only white and ominous. And that hum, that low bass, is just ever present and cutting through your senses. You almost feel your knees begin to buckle at the sense of sickliness. And you, Ethel, you know that whatever this is when it awoke, this is what splintered this space. This is what splintered this mountain. This is what splintered you. And you feel something, a part of you, that exists above, as you all begin to hear the sounds of familiar voices shouting. You hear these echoing, distant cries of battle. You hear the voice of a familiar tiefling shouting out over the fray. You hear blasts of distant arcana. You hear the unveiling of massive blade strikes and hammer blows until the sound of a divinely blessed angelic barbarian strike brings low a loudly screaming and plummeting entity. And there you see the burning bright star diminish to about half its brightness as that distant entity falls towards you all. As your eyes begin to focus, what was once a light too hard to see is now a snaking, breaking serpent of bright, burning crystal and rock, itself churning and flaking and burning and breaking itself as it screams and falls towards you all angrily. You all back up as it hits the ground floor around you in the center of this mountain heart. Whatever tethered it onto the opposite side of this two-realm space, shattered and broken. And now only its spiritual form remains, and it is furious and desperate and about to lash out. I need you all to roll initiative.
Okay. Whew.
Fuck. Oh, wow.
Ready for another how you want to do this, Ashley?
I know.
25 to 20.
22.
19.
All right. I need you to roll a d20 for me. Who got the 19?
Caduceus.
I have.
Caduceus.
Roll it.
Rollies.
Oh.
3.
All right. 20 to 15.
16.
16.
16.
Whoa. Three-way rollies.
Three-way rollies.
Boulder Parchment Shears.
Oh, cocked. 19.
10.
4.
All right, Bo, Fearne, and Fjord. 15 to 10?
15.
All righty, we have Ethel there. 10 to 5?
9.
9!
What you got?
Me?
Yep.
I rolled a 1.
And
Imogen!
As this corroding, light-giving, spiritual, cancerous entity that has been destroying and eating the center of this spiritual core of this island writhes and lashes out. Orym, you have the initiative on this.
Distance?
At this point, as you've all kind of backed up at its impact, about 20 feet from you.
20 feet. He ducks down low and Naruto runs straight at it. On the way, bonus action, Hex.
Let's go.
Little vines and dark blue blooms start sprouting along its head and neck, and he just starts laying in. I forget anything? No, and the blade is still going nuts from Cad's blessing. Wild Mother, I don't know where you are, but your family is doing you proud.
Wild Mother, I don't know where you are, but your family is doing you
That is a 23 to hit.
23 to hit. Hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so the hit is 16 for the strike plus 1 for necrotic, so 17 plus holy weapon.
16 because it is immune to necrotic damage.
Okay, forget the hex.
Damn it.
So 9. What'd I say? 16 plus 9 is 25 for the first hit.
25 damage for the first hit. Alrighty.
Okay, second strike, and he is just cutting away at its face, trying to stab it in the eyes.
Does it have a face?
Also, is it?
It was a snake?
What?
It's a serpent-looking, sort of like crystal and rock creature. There is a face-like shape. You can see its mouth open, angrily snap around, but it seems to break and reform at other parts of its body. It's chaotic in its construction.
Would you say it's a floral dragon?
Sure.
Does radiant matter at that point? Because 2d8 of that would have been radiant.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Yeah.
That's right.
For this, no.
No. Okay. Okay, so that was, the next is 21 to hit.
21 to hit. That does hit.
Does hit. Okay, 4, 15 plus the radiant 15 plus 7 is 22, and we'll make it a goading attack. So 2.
That's going to
30.
be a 17.
Fail.
Fail.
30 points of damage.
Alrighty.
It is now focused on me. That's the second attack.
Alrighty.
Third attack. I rolled a 17, so that's way high. That is 12 plus the radiant 12 plus
Fighters.
13. It's 25 total.
Alrighty.
Action, sir.
Here we go.
19 to hit. I rolled a 4.
19 to hit.
Fails.
Oh.
Next
Wow.
attack. 4. Fail. Dude, I rolled 3 4s in a row.
Damn.
Wow. Action surge gone in a puff of smoke.
For nar.
Wow.
The first strikes fill you with confidence, but as you smash and destroy sections of its stone crystal face, you watch as they splinter and reform right around its tail. Without realizing, you look over your shoulder and sweep 3 times, kind of caught off guard, but your blades go wide. As the end of your turn hits, it's going to go ahead and use its legendary action.
Wow.
To do a Spirit Scar Beam.
Legendary action?
This is a spirit scar beam.
Now, it hasn't moved, so it can, because you all scattered out backward, it can only hit one of you. Orym.
It's me. It's 100% me.
Yeah. Orym, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Cool.
Fuck.
It's
changes
cool.
shit.
That's a 27.
27, that's a success. All right, so you take 17 points of radiant damage.
It's a dex save?
Yeah.
I'm shield master now. I throw the shield up, block my entire tiny body, and it's 0 damage.
There you go.
Nice.
And you do not take its secondary effect.
That's hit
As you
point.
block it entirely with your shield. Tiny little halfling, awesome dude. All right. Finishing your turn, Orym?
Tiny little halfling. Awesome.
Yeah, all done.
It is now the creature's turn.
Oh shit, it's second in the order? Damn it.
Yeah, I rolled really good in some shit.
Turn on the magic.
It's going to unleash a Furious Nova.
Excuse me?
All creatures within 30 feet of it have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is that all of
I
us?
need all of you, because you all moved back as it impacted. All of you.
I happen to be 31 feet away from it.
Nah.
I push you forward just a little bit.
Come on.
I'm going to use Diamond Soul to
roll
re-roll
better,
that.
roll better, roll.
I'm going to use Indomitable
Okay.
to reroll
Okay.
that.
19.
19 fails.
Fuck.
You
I'm
take
fucked.
62 points of radiant damage.
Dude! Wait, Matthew, before you start killing my friends.
Yeah.
Is anyone within 10 feet of me?
Oh.
I am.
Is anyone within 10 feet of me?
I am.
+5
Plus
aura of
5.
protection.
Now you guys all scattered outward when it impacted, and it's in the middle of the chamber.
Oh,
so I'll
fuck.
say, as you guys pulled outward, each of you can have 2 other people in your radius.
You're making us choose our favorite friends?
Yeah, I'll take the 2 on this table.
Braius.
Oh, that was such an easy choice.
I might
all
be
2
good.
on
I
this
might
table,
be
huh?
good. I might be good.
I'll take Caduceus and Ethel.
That's really nice considering I got you that pirate
Okay,
like,
Braius?
before.
I'll take Fearne and Imogen.
You got it. So
Get a
Fjord, you
plus
take
5
62 points of radiant damage, and you lose 2 hit dice. Caduceus?
Is it a +5? From that, that's 21.
21 succeeds.
Ah!
So you only take 31 points of
30
radiant
points.
damage, and you lose 1 hit dice.
31.
Beauregard?
27.
27. Same thing. You take 31 points of radiant damage, and you lose a hit dice.
31.
Ethel?
There's a 1 pass.
Oh!
Ethel!
Bountiful luck. Reroll.
It's actually quite lucky.
Reroll. Reroll.
So re-roll that.
Reaction. Reroll.
Come on. What's the opposite? The opposite of 1 is a 3. +3, so 6.
6. You take 62 points of radiant damage, and you lose 2 hit dice.
God damn it, Tom.
21.
21. You take 31 points of radiant damage, and you lose 1 hit dice.
After Indomitable, 25.
25. You take 31 points of radiant damage and lose 1 hit dice. Fearne?
23.
23. You lose 31 points of radiant damage, and you lose 1 hit dice. Braius?
12.
Take 62 points of radiant damage, and you... Damn, I really wanted all these. You lose 2 hit dice.
Yeah.
That's going to end the entity's turn.
Damn.
It does give its legendary actions back.
Stop it!
Caduceus, you're up first with bow on deck. Caduceus, are you within 10 feet of this creature?
Say no.
I don't think so.
I'll allow that.
Yeah.
All right. Continue with your turn.
Okay. Let's see. Where was I?
Guys, there is a correct answer to that question if he asks you.
Say no.
Yeah, it's just no.
It's just okay.
Y'all are great. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my bonus action to cancel Holy Weapon. So what happens when I actually stop Holy Weapon is that the light itself flashes out in a great brilliant burst. And so any creature within 30 feet that I choose has to make a Constitution saving throw. On a fail save, the creature takes 48 radiant damage.
But it's immune to radiant.
Oh, it's not immune to radiant.
It's just not vulnerable.
Oh, okay.
So that's going to be... That's a 16.
No, it's a con 19.
Okay.
So, and this might not work, but that means it takes 48 radiant damage, which you get to roll, and it's blinded.
It is immune to being blind.
I had a funny feeling.
But, Orym, go ahead and roll 48 radiant damage.
Okay, 48.
And
48, 48, 48, 48, 48,
So-
48.
Okay. 17.
Okay, 17 points of radiant damage. It doesn't have as much of an impact as you think it would.
Damn it.
all right. Well, with that, then I suppose it's time for maybe a mass heal. So, watching all this happen, I'm going to sit. Caduceus kneels down, takes his staff, and just starts to pressure it into the ground, cracking the ground below it as my amethyst crystal glows in time with the rest of the crystal in the room, and I cast mass heal, and we all get to split 700 hit points amongst ourselves.
Girl, where you been keeping those hit points?
I'll never tell.
I think there's no way we don't all go back to.
We all go back to full.
I'll take 120.
Yeah, there's.
So,
All right.
So Caduceus finishes us all.
Yeah, he did.
Dirty.
Orym. Disgusting, Liam. Disgusting.
I'll allow it. It's been a day.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So all of you pretty much go to full hit points.
Yep.
All right. So that's your action.
Yeah, and then I'm going to just keep my distance from this terrible crystal snake.
You're staying where you are?
I'm assuming I'm like probably 20 feet of. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to stay some distance, but also with the group.
Okay.
31 feet exactly.
With the group. Who are you grouping with?
I want to be around. Not you. Okay, fine. I'm trying to keep with Fjord, keep with Ethel, and then also like keep with Orym if possible.
Okay, so you move over into that kind of troop there?
Yeah.
End of your turn, use legendary action to do another Spirit Scar Beam.
Figured.
It's going to go towards, it's going to carve past you, Caduceus, and Fjord, and Ethel. I need the three of you to make dexterity saving throws.
+5.
Thank you.
+5. Dexterity saving throws?
Yes.
Natural 20!
Nice.
For a 26.
The 18 points of radiant damage to you, Fjord.
Ow! 16.
16. You take 36 points of radiant damage, Caduceus. I need you to mark a death saving throw.
Cool.
Oh!
That lasts until your long rest.
How many points of damage again?
36.
15.
15.
Yeah.
You take 36 points of radiant damage. I need you to mark a death saving throw for me, Ethel.
Right.
You're playing dirty.
Yeah, you can heal all you want, y'all.
What have you done to him to make him do this?
I don't know.
A lot.
10 years of pent-up DMing.
Try running high-level combat for 8 people.
We've dunked on him for every mispronunciation for 10 years.
Yeah. I've been keeping tabs this whole time. All right, so that finishes the end of Caduceus' turn. Beauregard, you're up with Fearne on deck.
All right, and he's down on the ground. Yeah, he's right.
Yeah, he's right on the ground
The rest
currently.
of his low lives. All right, I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna pop out my belaborer, and just like blah, 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 and I'm gonna spin it around, and I'm gonna run in for that pop up. I think it is. Okay. 9 plus 13 is most definitely 21.
That hits.
And then 7 plus 13 is
even.
most definitely. Oh, 22 even. And 7 plus 13 is most definitely 20.
That hits.
Okay. I think 20 is our magic number, you guys. First one. Let's do this first one first. First things first. I'm the realist. And then. Okay, so that's gonna be 13 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Stunning strike.
That's immune to being stunned.
Yeah. Of course he is. Next one.
Monk-proof.
That's gonna be 12 points of damage.
Alrighty.
I am going to wait. How does this work? Hang on,
How does D&D work?
How does D&D work? This is a 20 level monk.
Roll dice.
Okay, unarmed strike. I'm gonna spend a key point to do flurry of blows.
Let's
so
go.
here we go again. Another pop. Yeah, those both hit. That's a 16 and 14, so both definitely hit. And then we're gonna do the first one. That's a 10, so that's gonna be for unarmed strike. That's 16 points of damage.
Alrighty.
And then that's good. 14 points of damage. I'm gonna spend 3 key points to do debilitating barrage.
Let's go.
So you see, I crack it twice with my staff. Pop. I throw the staff back, and I'm gonna with just a little bit of that lingering lightning glove energy, I'm gonna crack it right in its sensitive areas. What am I looking for?
It's like a segmented serpent of crackling stone and furious light crystal. And as you punch into its chest, it cracks and breaks, and you actually go up to the elbow inside before you release your key energy that spirals throughout its body. And for a brief moment, your spiritual energy connects with its spiritual energy, and you feel and sense the fury and hate the elemental history of something that was long ago shattered and left.
Ooh, he's Angies. And as I do that, I'm gonna grip on and I'm gonna just like tug just a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm going to make him vulnerable to lightning damage.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna call out to Imogen and I'm gonna say, light him up, bitch!
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty.
She's at the end of the order.
With that,
Yeah, but let's see what happens.
Beau's turn is done. Fearne, you're up with Fjord on deck.
All right.
Actually, at the end of that turn,
Okay.
to spend its other 2 legendary actions to recharge its Nova. Continue, please.
Okay. I am going to cast Moonbeam. Moonbeam. And it is a Constitution saving throw of 19.
19. A natural 18. That's going to be a 20.
All right, so since you failed, so it's 5d10 plus 2d10 of rage.
He didn't fail.
You didn't fail? What did you say?
28.
But if you failed,
But if you failed,
That's important to remind them.
damn. All right, so, wait, what do I do now? It didn't work?
you go home.
On the spell, does it say it takes half damage?
But I always kill the thing. Okay, okay, so it's half as much damage.
Correct. So roll the damage and tell me what it is.
All right, hold on. So we
Teeth.
got a 9.
Teeth.
We've got a 4, 13.
Teeth.
It's full-sized.
I know. 19.
What level did you cast this at?
5.
Nice.
15 plus 9 is
24.
24.
So 24. So reduce
so
that
then-
to 12.
And then 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save,
Half as much.
or half as much.
Yeah,
what
so
do
it takes
you
12
roll
damage. So it's 12 radiant damage. And it takes half of that because it is resistant to radiant damage. So it
Okay.
takes 6 damage.
Cool.
The moonbeam strikes
Okay,
through, joins
that's
its
okay.
own light as the beam burns into its crystal, angry, writhing form. It sears it a bit, but it doesn't seem as bothered.
Okay, well, we know that now. Radiant doesn't work.
Thanks for figuring that out, Fearne.
You got it.
Alrighty, does Mr. want to do anything?
Yes. If he's still out, he's gonna throw some shit.
What's a monkey to do?
All right, so he's gonna take. Ooh, those are double 6s. So 12 points of fire damage.
Did he roll to attack?
Mr. Auto crits on everything.
I don't know why I just did that.
That's okay, just roll a d20.
That was I forgot.
It's all good.
Wait,
No, you have to make an attack.
that hits. That's 21.
Just don't ask.
Don't ask. 21 does hit.
21
so 12
does
points
hit?
of fire
okay,
damage.
12 points of fire damage.
You got it.
Sorry.
Awesome.
Woo!
While the moonbeam doesn't have the desired impact, the angry elemental fire monkey's shit gun does indeed leave a chunk of the creature angrily
Yes.
broken and fired.
Big boy.
Heck yeah. All right, finishing Fearne's go. Fjord, you're up with Ethel on deck.
Fjord's gonna run up with the Star Razor, and he's gonna take 3 swings with Dwethvar, the Star Razor exalted. Ha ha ha! Natural 1. Fuck you! You bitch! I only have 1 now. I'll roll again. Natural 19. Oh wait. Oh no, it's not Hexblade's Curse. That's a 33 to hit.
33 hits.
Yeah, and the last one is a 17 plus 14, 31 to hit.
That hits.
Amazing.
Let's go.
On the second one, let's do 1d10 plus 8. That's a 10 plus 8 for 18 points of slashing damage.
Great.
And on the last one that hits, I'm going to pump a Divine Smite into his ass.
Let's go.
That's going to be...
Tell me the Divine Smite damage separate.
5d8. Oh, there's only 5. 14, 16, 34. 42 points of radiant damage.
42 points of radiant damage?
Yeah.
Okay, that'll be 20. All right, got it.
Got it.
Cool. Massive heavy strike carves into a blast of light energy, light on light. It's a lot of light. It's very bright in here, guys. The creature like curves around, slams into the side of the mountain. Part of the mountain kind of cracks around it, and bits of stone and rock kind of high up boulders kind of fall and plummet. You kind of have to step out of the way as it kind of bounces off of its body. It is almost like spiraling in and encompassing the center of this central heart chamber of the mountain as it gets more and more furious. Does that finish your turn for it?
It does, before I run away!
Okay, so you back out of its range?
Yes!
All right, it's going to go ahead and make an attack on you with its seething strike. That's going to be 25 to hit you.
Oh no, it hit.
Oh, can I use my reaction to searing words?
Yeah.
Sure, let's go for it.
Yeah.
How do you sear it with your words?
I say, snake! Fuck you!
Poetry!
Why does
Poetry!
this work for you?
Simple but effective.
Keep rolling ones, guys.
No.
And I don't want to lie to you because you're such a beautiful audience and you're such beautiful people, but I'm eating shit up here.
So unfortunately, it does still hit, but it does do 2d10 fire damage.
Oh, yeah, thanks so much.
My dungeon master is the best dungeon master. Reminds me that I can hurt the snake. 13.
13 points of fire damage. Though the words didn't prevent it from striking true, the flames still burn up its body, and it angrily strikes at you with a success. On that, you take 44 points of radiant damage.
44 points of radiant damage.
As it bites onto you, and where you think fangs would be, instead just searing blades of light pierce into your body. And you lose the hit dice.
It's searing blades of light in my body!
Yeah.
And Star Razor bursts for 11 points of radiant damage.
Okay, it takes 5 points.
Wow, there are searing lights and blades in my body.
Yes, exactly. All right, that finishes Ford's go. Ethel, you're up with Braius on deck.
Great. I'm looking between Bo and Imogen, just like the relation. I'm actually looking at everyone, being like, I've been alone for so goddamn long. It's so nice to see people working together and nicely. I look over to Imogen. I remember that when I set fire to her face, I'm like, as a bonus action, I send another bardic inspiration over there.
Yeah. Nice.
And I try and say, light them up, me up, light every.
Yeah. You can iterate on it.
It's all good. And
Great,
I use my galvanizing ballad, and I breathe in deep, and I just play the most metal shit through these two flutes. In fact, what you hear doesn't actually seem to reflect whatever I'm doing with my fingers. I feel like everyone will hear whatever it is that would make your blood boil and just like lift 7 times as much in the gym that day. And everyone, and we will do that for the next 20 minutes. And everyone gets advantage on their attack rolls for the next.
So all of you have advantage on your attack rolls until Ethel's
when?
next turn.
Oh, wow.
Fantastic.
Whoa.
All right, finishing Ethel's go. Braius, you're up with Imogen on deck.
Okay, I'm going to use that advantage to attack. Is it within striking distance of me?
You can move up and get with the striking
I will
distance
run right up to it and yell out in a mighty yawp of anger, "Roar!" and strike it. 11 plus 23 to hit.
That hits.
I'm going to. Sorry, I should have said this before. I'm going to Divine Smite at first level, and I'm also going to click my Foul Verdict flail and whip poison into it, causing an extra 3d8 of damage. So
alrighty.
This is 7d8 of damage. 15. What is that? Oh, that's the 3. 18. 19. This is not a d8. 4. That's 8. 32. 39 points of damage.
How much of that is radiant?
Let's just say half. Oh, wait. No, it's not, because that was mostly poison. It was just 1d8 was radiant. So let's say 5.
Okay, got it. I'll allow
It's
it.
jazz, baby.
All right, still a heavy hit as you splatter across it. You see the glowing light emanating from this gets even dimmer on one section of its kind of churning rock torso as black, liquid kind of oil splatter scatters across it like Jackson Pollocking the side of one part of its face.
I'll attack again with advantage, right?
Yes, indeed.
Oh my god. Incredible. Terrible.
17?
17 misses, unfortunately.
As my bonus action, I still have a bonus action. I will inspire our new friend Ethel. I can see that he's parched from the battle, so I'll pour a little bit of water into my shoe and hold it out to him. Drink of this,
my friend.
It is the water of friendship.
Is this natural where you come from in your land? It seems kind of fucked up.
My land is fucked up. It's on the wrong side of the earth. The flat side.
No! That character's dead.
Oh, I got confused. Drink of my shoe and be inspired by my foot odor.
I say,
foot odor.
Shooey, shooey, shooey. Glug, glug, glug. And I get dysentery, I imagine.
I thought you had hooves. You wear shoes?
Oh, shit.
Do I drink it?
You know what?
Are they tiny
I took
little
off
hoof
my
covers?
hoof. My hooves are detachable.
Hoofy.
I just had to unscrew it.
Roll for mad cow disease.
This is so off the rails already. All right, does that finish your turn, Braius?
Moo.
Imogen, you're up with Orym on deck.
All right. Okay, I'm still floating in the air, and I'm gonna hold out my hand and I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt at 8th level.
At 8th level.
Oh, shit. And that keeps going every turn, right?
Yeah.
And
Is that
it's
lightning
Well, it
damage?
returns to a regular
More.
Okay.
It's
D12.
potentially more. It's 8d12.
The first hit.
doubled by Bo's fuckery.
Yeah, but it's
Okay,
doubled
okay.
by Bo's fuckery.
Indeed. So
And I'm rolling at advantage.
you are rolling at advantage because of Ethel.
Let's go. Come on.
That's a crit in Daggerheart. I just That's okay, hold on. Okay. That would be 28.
Yes. Let's go.
That's a successful hit.
Yeah!
Let's go. Come on.
Okay.
Let's roll that lightning damage.
Okay, 7. I'm sorry, you guys. 7.
Still just has
Shut up.
Who is this woman? What is this?
Come on.
I know, it's so tough. 23. Yeah. Plus 3 is 31.
What's up there?
Not your face.
36. And I got one more? That's cocked. That was a 12, but it was cocked. Ooh, 12! So whatever that was.
48
You
then?
said 36 plus 12?
48.
48
Times 2.
Times 2.
Come on.
All right,
Come on.
so that's going to be 96.
Yeah!
96 points of lightning damage. As this witch bolt charges up within, Beauregard with her arm like half buried in this creature and holding onto it, you watch the light flickering through, and as you remove your arm, Beauregard, it leaves this kind of gaping, broken chasm in the creature's torso that you release this bolt into, and as it strikes in, poof, you watch as chunks of the serpent shatter and break off into hundreds of different directions, scattering around. It's now broken. You can see the stone body of it is now broken into 2 different sections with one long, almost lightning tether of radiant spectral light holding them.
I'm gonna
in
wrap
certain
the
places.
tether around my wrist and yank and try to hold on to it. And then
You're
at the same
lassoing
time,
this entity.
I'm lassoing
Hell
it.
yeah.
And then I'm gonna, as a bonus action, I'm gonna quicken Mind Sliver and try to hit it with psychic damage as well.
Let's go.
All right, that's an intelligence saving throw.
That is natural 17, 19.
Fails. So that's.
What's going on over there,
Ooh,
Ford?
that's 16 points.
I like the look.
my God.
I'm like the Ginyu Force in
That's-
Dragon Ball.
Wow. 16 points of psychic
16
damage.
points of psychic damage. Nice. Alrighty. Does that finish your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Bring us to the top of the round. Orym, you are up.
Orym slides in front of Imogen and starts slashing away at the beast's head face. At advantage, here we go. That is a natural 20.
Oh! Silvery bar.
I rolled a 6 on the dice. That's 12 plus 11 is 23.
23
for the
points of
first
damage.
hit. Goading attack. Oh, no. Plus goading attack.
He's the greatest of all time.
3 plus 6.
So stupid.
So whatever I just said, plus 6 from the superiority die.
So between 9 total.
And it has to beat a 19
It did
wisdom.
not, so it is goaded. So any
Goaded.
attacks that aren't you, it has disadvantage.
So I'm up in its face.
So it took a disadvantage against Fjord last time with its reaction attack, and it continues that trend.
Ooh, second attack. That is an 18 plus stuff. So that is 3 plus 1 is 14. I'll leave it at that. The last one is 14 plus 15, so 29 to hit. That is a 3 plus 1 is 14. So I'm just stabbing it in the eyes again and again and again to try to bring its ire on me, the smallest man in the world.
And it seems to be working. It is furious and focused on you at the singular moment.
Okay, and I stay put.
All right, that finishes your turn. That now brings us to initiative count of 20. Now that it
Actually, are you far back?
Yeah, ish.
But never mind. Go ahead, Matt. Go
I'm
ahead.
at 30 feet away.
Go ahead.
Actually, it's an interesting point. Orym, you started your turn close up to it because you fought it last turn.
I'm right in its face.
Yeah. So at the beginning of your turn, you will be within its consuming corona.
Yeah.
Because you started your turn within 10 feet of it, you lose a hit dice.
Okay.
I like to consume coronas.
My corona.
All right. Now comes the layer action. Now that we've been in combat for a round.
Yeah.
You notice at this point, so many little spirits and sprites of the island have been gathering around the rock, following you behind possibly and watching at a distance, cheering you on.
Don't worry, they're my friends, guys. It'll be fine.
That's good.
And you watch as the light flickers in this entity. And for a split second, you watch as those weird white spiderweb-like tendrils rocket out in all directions and seem to pierce and strike all the various small spiritual friends of the island. And all their eyes shift to a bright white color. And they all descend in a cloud of corrupted, furious, ghost-like spirits. Everybody, please make Constitution saving throws for me.
Okay.
You're close to me. Plus 5.
Thank you.
Yeah, Imogen and Fearne, you're close to me. Plus 5.
You die.
All right, starting over here.
25.
25, you're fine. Ferns?
Real bad.
15.
15, you're fine. You succeed.
Oh.
16.
16.
After Indomitable, so I'm all out of that.
All right.
21.
You succeed.
Oh.
23.
Succeed. Beauregard.
17.
Succeed. Caduceus.
21.
Succeed. Fjord.
27!
You all succeed. The gathering of them and the presence of Ethel drives these spiritual entities, corrupted as they are, to still not fully engage in the ravenous cloud of spiritual hunger they were driven to do. So none of you mark a death save. It wasn't a terribly high DC, but those that failed it was bad.
We all do 3 seconds of a dance move.
That does bring us to the entity's turn, however.
Nice.
Since it did use 2 of its legendary actions, which it gains back,
I win.
Its Furious Nova recharges without having to roll for it.
Goaded.
Indeed. All creatures within 30 feet of it, which is all of you, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Plus 5.
Fuck!
I mean,
Do we still take an extra 5? Do we still take 5?
If it's a spell. Is this a spell attack or
No, this is just a
Then no.
This is just an emanating spiritual strike.
Okay.
So
26.
26. You take 31 points of radiant damage and lose a hit dice. Fjord.
9.
Take 62 points of radiant damage and you lose 4 hit dice. Orym.
Dirty 20.
20. You take 31 points of radiant damage and lose a hit dice. Imogen.
22.
22. You take 31 points of radiant damage and you lose a hit dice.
God dang.
Ethel.
27.
27. You take 31 points of radiant damage, lose a hit dice. Bo.
23.
Nice. 31 points of radiant damage, lose a hit dice. Caduceus.
25. 25.
Dang. All right, 31 points of radiant damage, lose a hit dice.
17.
17. You take 62 points of radiant damage, and Fjord loses 5 hit dice.
Whoa!
You bitch.
What you down to, buddy?
Actually don't know. Hold on.
Did you say 5?
Yes, 5.
You are? Oh boy, one more. You could.
It's all because of Ethel.
It's Ethel's fault?
Ethel's fault that my hit
Should we
points are
turn
so
on
low.
him?
That's not my fault.
Kill the Goliath.
That's going to
Save
finish
the team.
the entity's turn. Caduceus, you're up with Beauregard on deck.
Maybe the entity wants a sacrifice. We could give it Ethel.
I thought you were good
Great
now.
idea.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I gotta keep reminding myself.
Yeah.
Sorry,
We're gonna
Ethel.
save him. We're saving you.
Okay, just looking at some stuff really quickly. Do I have a bonus action I can use?
Send it back to hell.
It's not how I work.
Why not?
Because shit needs doing.
Steep some tea.
That, on the other hand, I can do. Okay, let's all right. That'll do a thing. I'm gonna do it. I haven't tried this. So I'm going to attempt some divine intervention.
Whoa.
Yes. Oh.
But you said you weren't talking to the Wild Mother.
Yeah, this is the first time I've tried it since y'all fucked everything up. So thank you for that.
Sorry.
Caduceus, explain to me how you are attempting and what you are attempting to ask of the Wild Mother.
I have been afraid to ask for anything. He quietly kneels down and he holds his staff and quietly speaks to it. I have been afraid of whether or not you would answer, and if you answered, what it would even mean. But right now, this needs to be done, and we need to walk out of this place, and these creatures need to be freed. If you are there, please help us free these innocent creatures caught between life and death. And if you're not there, I beseech whatever can hear me, whatever is here, just help us, please.
Caduceus, you've spent the entirety of your life feeling through familial practice and through prayer and through routine and piety. Always felt the Wild Mother present. And in this fearful moment, you reached that familiar, warm space of consciousness and find nothing there. But instead feel warmth elsewhere. As in that space, you feel the rock and the stone and the vine and the moss and the trees and the ferns and all the life that she once overlooked, still carrying her presence, though still scattered and echoed. You feel the island. You feel the life force that exists to the other realm, the one that you were plucked from, briefly reach beyond that veil. At the thinnest point, and the rest of you watch as the cracked stone of this cylindrical space begin to shake, as thick vines begin to pierce through and hold the crumbling aspects of the mountain together. You watch as impossible amounts of root and tree begin to break through and climb the inside of this chamber. Ethel, you feel a thrum in your chest, an unfamiliar heartbeat that is bigger and warmer than yours as you feel your hands reach back against the walls of this chamber and roots and vines begin to wind and expand beyond the cracks at the tips of your fingers. You feel some calling you haven't felt in a long time, and all of these trees and roots are connected to you in this instant, somewhere in the mind of this quiet little cowman. Something stirs within. and you watch as the island fights back. While the mother is not watching, the children still learn, and they rise in her stead. Branches fire forth. You watch as trees and leaves, not red and purple as the surrounding jungle, but green and vibrant from the physical world, wrap and surround this entity. And it is not just restrained for the time being, but I'll say it loses its legendary resistances.
Whoa!
Yeah! As it holds no sway in the central veil to the physical world, the spiritual form of this creature. Does that finish your turn, Caduceus?
No, I have a bonus action. Who's really hurting right now? Is anybody hurting HP style? Everyone good?
I mean, I've been spanked pretty good.
All right. Then I'm going to heal Fjord. Hold on. Wrong one. Where'd it go? Is it just healing word? I gotta do healing word. Damn. Yeah. So let's heal you for like, let's say just a little bit. 5d4 plus 5. Just put it in there.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad. So yeah, just giving Fjord a little heal. That's gonna be 5d4.
Yeah.
Roll higher.
All right. 4,
I said higher.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 points of healing damage.
I'll
That's what I got. Take it. All right. All right. Yeah, and that's what I got right now.
All right.
It went okay. Yeah, not bad.
Perfect. That finishes your turn?
Yeah, I'm out.
End of your turn, it's going to spend a legendary action to do the seething strike. It's going to be at you, Imogen.
Is it goaded?
It is, so it has disadvantage on the strike.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yes. So that's going to be 25 to hit?
Yeah, that hit.
All right. So with that, as it's furious, like held in place, restrained, disadvantage, it still gets its massive kind of light radiant fangs out to strike at you, Imogen. You take 44 points of radiant damage, and you lose a hit dice.
Okay.
Sentinel attack.
Go for it. Roll the attack.
I have
I'm real
advantage on this,
sweaty.
right?
You do.
Okay, yeah, that hits. This is an unarmed strike, I'm pretty sure. Where's my die? This is gonna be, yeah. So that's gonna be 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. You got it.
And it can't move, but I don't think it was going to anyway.
It just can't move at the moment because it's restrained as part of the divine intervention as well.
Yeah.
It is stuck in place. All right, that finishes that go. Caduceus, in your turn. Beauregard, you are up with Fearne on deck.
All right, and each one of these has advantage, correct?
Indeed.
All right, I'm gonna do these one at a time. First attack, yeah, that's good. That's a 16 to hit.
Nice.
Second attack, that's a 15 to hit, so both of those definitely hit. Okay, that first one is going to be 16 points of damage, and then the second one is gonna be 9 points of damage.
9. Alrighty.
Yeah, might as well. I'm gonna spend a key point and do flurry of blows.
Let's go.
First attack is 11 plus a bunch of shit. 23,
That hits.
24. Second attack.
It's the math. 11 plus a bunch of shit equals.
Oh!
Natural 20.
Warm it up, baby! Warm it up!
Did I roll a d12 on that second one? Did I roll a d12? Hang on. Yeah, same thing. Okay, we're gonna keep it. Okay, and then, okay, let's do this first one first. Okay, good. That is, because these are an unarmed strike, so that's gonna be 14 points of damage.
You got it.
And then for the natural 20, come on, big money, baby. I rolled a 3. Okay, so that's 6 plus 6, so 12 damage.
12
for the
points of damage
second
on that. So, good round of a flurry of bows upon that. This is finish your turn, Beauregard.
Yep.
Fearne, you're up with Fjord on deck.
All right. So I am going to cast Scorching Marisha Ray. At fifth level.
5th level.
Yes. So, and that's with advantage for each hit?
Correct.
Oh, yeah. All right. So, I'm going to do these two. I'm going to be kind.
It's going to be
not
6
use it.
rays.
It's hard to read.
That's 6 attacks.
6 more
6
rays.
attacks. Okay,
With advantage.
6 rays. Okay, first hit. That is 30 something or other.
That hits.
Do we still have advantage on the attack?
Yeah.
Whoa.
16.
16 fails, unfortunately.
Oh my goodness, that's a natural 20.
Let's go! All right, that's a crit.
Okay.
4 more.
Okay.
Or 3 more.
Yeah. 32.
That's a hit. 2 more.
Even better.
Even better.
Great. 1 more.
Okay, one more. Great. 16 plus 11.
Yeah, because that's each one of those is 2d6. So roll 8d6 fire damage, and then we'll do 2d6 double.
Okay, so. Oh, great. Okay, so that's 18. Okay. Plus, it's not as great. 18 plus 6.
31.
Sorry, thank you so much. So.
31.
31.
And then roll 2 more dice.
2 more dice. Okay. Oh my gosh.
What are
am
they?
I gonna do? Okay, I'm gonna do these two.
I believe in you.
Okay.
Thanks
You can
for
do this.
spending money to watch us do math.
So lame.
Math.
So lame.
Your support means a
4.
lot.
Okay, so 8 total. Okay. All right, 39 points damage in that one. Nice, Fearne. Does that finish your turn? You
That
want
finishes
Mr.
my turn.
to go ahead and fire again?
Mister's gonna fire again.
Who has advantage?
Who has advantage? Awesome.
Because of Ethel.
What a big boy. Okay, that definitely hits. And then 2 flaming shit. 3 points of damage.
Hey, it all adds up.
Yeah,
All right, thank you, Fearne. Finishing your go at the end of your turn. It's going to use another legendary action.
No.
I'm going to do a Spirit Scar Beam. Since its placement is there, it's going to go ahead and... It's going to go ahead and strike across the ones that were close to you, Fjord. You said were you and Caduceus and Ethel?
Sure.
All right, I need you 3 to roll dexterity saving throws.
+5 to you both. Oh my god.
No.
Really?
Natural 1.
No.
Is Fjord within 30 feet of Orym?
Yeah.
And the size of this chimney, because you guys were clustered in 2 different parts, I'd say no. No,
Okay.
that's the case.
So long, Fjord.
7.
Okay, Caduceus?
12.
Oh.
Ethel?
33.
Wow!
Oh, but I got all those ones before, so don't worry.
All right. Ethel, you avoid that entirely. The 2 of you take 36 points of radiant damage, and you both mark a death save.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
How you sitting, 40? That good, huh?
He low.
I'm all right. I'm sub 100. I'm sub 100.
That's fine.
That's fine. That won't be a problem. All right. So finishing Fearne's go. Fjord, you're up with Ethel on deck.
I'm going to try and contrast the fire of Fearne by sending out a cone of cold, which is 8d8 and a wisdom saving throw of 19.
Wisdom saving throw 19. That's going to be a fail. I can't use legendary resistance because okay. So it takes full damage.
That is 46 points of cold damage. I take the Star Razor and I just sweep it across my face, and a flurry of blizzard just shoots out across.
You watch as all of this greenery that has grown and encased this light being now comes covered in ice, like a flash winter as icicles fall below, and the light is like starting to dim with each of these blasts is getting covered and diminished. Does that finish your turn?
It does. It does.
Your turn forward. There it is. That's the word.
You're
all right, Ethel, you're up
turn.
with Braius on deck.
I'm going to attempt to recharge my galvanizing ballad so I can use it again.
All right, let's go ahead and roll.
Yeah, 6. Great.
Comes back.
So one of the flutes kind of like starts to get a bit hot, and I go, and I reach in my pocket, and I pull another flute out, and I switch it over, and I keep blasting on it, so everyone gets advantage for the whole next round.
Oh man, do that together. Let's go.
Yes.
All right, bonus action. Anything you want to do in your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to expend my very last bardic inspiration, and I'm going to send one over to Fjord because he is so. Yeah, I just toot a few like quick notes over, like pew pew pew, and they enrapture.
Oh, by the way, Fjord, because you started your turn within 10 feet of it, because you struck the last turn, you do lose a hit dice because you were within its corona.
Son of a bitch.
It's consuming corona. Alrighty. Does that finish your turn?
Yeah. Yes.
And if your turn, can use his last legendary action. It's going to go ahead and do another Spirit Scar Beam on your team again.
What the fuck, man? There's a whole other half of the table over there.
Yeah, just spread all my attacks around so nobody ever gets in danger.
Actually, aren't you still goaded out of curiosity?
Yeah, but it's not rolling attack roll.
Oh, it's not an attack
Yeah.
roll. Okay, that's
Any,
fair.
yeah.
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 Is this spell beam a melee attack?
No, but I need you all to roll dexterity saving throws.
It's the people who are at range.
It's a very
It's
smart.
those same three people. It's Caduceus, Fjord,
It's a very
and
smart
Ethel.
sneak snake.
Did you say Dex?
Sorry.
Yes, please.
Dirty 20.
Damn.
Dirty 20 just saves.
25.
Saves, Caduceus.
17.
Caduceus, you take 36 points of radiant damage and mark another death save.
So what
please.
happens when you have 3 death saves hit?
It just means when you hit 0 hit points, you instantly die.
Well, fuck. Okay.
Oh, physician, heal thyself.
36 points of damage.
Yes.
All right.
What's his health at?
I ain't great.
It's not good.
Not great.
It's bad.
What is that? What is that? 28?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Nosies.
Okay.
Braius, your turn with Imogen on deck.
Oh, nosies.
Yeah, if you got something, I'll take it.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
I mean,
Can you heal?
I can.
Not enough, probably.
It's so hard to heal at a live show.
But will you?
I'm trying to be a good person. I'm trying to be a good person.
Trying to be a good person. Be a good person. Be a good person. Be a good person.
But I also want to do awesome stuff. My kids
Do
in the
awesome
audience.
stuff. Do awesome stuff. Do awesome stuff.
You've got that advantage.
Shoo-wee, 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 shoo-wee.
Now we're just chanting things.
Chanting things. Chanting things.
That's about right. Braius, what would you like
Damn,
to
I
do?
should have done that thing.
Fuck him up, Buttercup.
I'm going to fuck him up.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, so you got advantage on those attacks.
I
Braius, let's
swing.
go.
I'll take that 30 to hit. And I will use Divine Smite, and I will use Foul Verdict. I'll use all of it. It's 2, 3, 3, 5.
Just please note to me which parts are
I will.
ready.
I will. 10, 27, and then the Radiant. So 37, but 17 of it is Radiant.
Okay, gotcha. So that'll be. Gotcha.
But he
there
doesn't
already.
have his vulnerability or his resistance.
Correct.
increased, right? Okay.
That's your first strike.
And then for this
Going.
one, I'll just do Blinding Smite also, I guess. Even though it's radiant damage, it'll have it, but it's more.
I mean, it does all add up.
Yes.
Blinded
Yeah,
by
it's
the
29 to hit.
That hits.
And 24, but 20 of it is radiant.
So 14 points of damage. Got it.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
But-
Heavy strikes from Braius.
But he's blinded.
He's immune to being blinded. But good looking out.
But he's super blinded.
He's super blinded. All right, cool. That finishes Braius' go.
Oh, God.
He's used all his legendary actions.
Oh, thank Jesus.
Imogen, you're up with Orym on deck before the next layer action.
Oh God.
No pressure.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna do my 1d12 of tether damage.
Okay, it's an action to do that.
I know.
Yeah, okay.
So that's 7 lightning damage,
7 lightning damage.
and then I'm gonna quicken a spell,
Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Look at that. You see that wink? That was awesome.
and I'm gonna look at the spot that I have the tether in, and I'm gonna send a lightning bolt up through it right there.
What level?
All I have is a level 5.
Level
good,
5
though.
lightning bolt's not too bad.
Right.
All right, so roll some damage. That is going to be an 18.
Fails.
And I have no legendary resistances because of the. All right, let's go.
Okay, so that's 10d6.
Oh, that's a lot.
Okay.
Fuck him up.
So
Fuck
that's
bad.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
Apology accepted.
Okay. And then 36 points of lightning damage.
36 points lightning damage?
Doubled.
All right.
Not doubled. He's not vulnerable
Not
to
this
it
time.
anymore.
How do you want to? It had 35 hit points left.
I'm gonna. Ooh. I love you guys. I'm gonna. Ooh. I'm gonna take my tether and I'm gonna pull it like it's a rope, and I'm gonna jump up and land on it like I'm riding the snake. And as I say, yeehaw, I'm gonna slam the lightning bolt down into it.
As you slam the lightning bolt into it, it bursts from your palm and like carves through the stone. And as you lift your hand, it's like a massive heated plasma cutter as you're just carving through the length of its remaining body. As you do, the light begins to flicker and fade. The stone begins to crumble until eventually pieces of it break off and tumble between the branches and leaves that hold it. And you leap off and float in the air as the final bits of its light dim. As it does, and it crumples into pieces of shale, the green of this chamber begins to blossom brighter. And for a brief moment, the ever-fogged, clouded sky above gives way to a bright blue sky as you see shapes begin to descend from above. The shadows of your lost comrades, swan diving from the top of the mountain, having more or less served the second half of this battle to you from the physical realm, and here you finished it in the spiritual, destroying whatever strange entity had been haunting and corrupting this island for an untold period of time. But their shadowed forms become physical as the boundary and veil between these realms fades, and you all now stand back on Exandria proper. They all gently land, and you can't help but immediately, excitedly gaze upon the rest of your scattered families. But the other thing that catches your attention is the other Ethel that descends with them.
What?
Wait a minute.
Oh my God. I think, hi. Hi, how's it going? I'm fine, how are you? We don't have to do small talk, it's fine. We don't have to, I'm fine, I'm good. These are your friends, I guess? Yeah, they were great. Come over and say hello to me. Don't worry, we'll just have our moment. Are you okay? Everything? I missed you. Oh, buddy, don't worry. No, I didn't like it. I don't know, and I'm scared. I don't think you need me. Just go and do it. I'm nothing. I'm just dragging you back, man. I'm a dick. They don't like me. They're just hanging around me because I could help them to my friends. Hey. You guys can go home, by the way. I've got this one. Says, hey, you're my dick. Boop. And he
Caleb lands light as a feather next to Orym and says, "It's so weird. It's almost like he's talking to himself." I know, it's so fucking weird.
Wait, how come we didn't get another one? I want another Fearne.
Everybody does.
Yeah.
The rest of you notice that as they're having this conversation, both of the Ethels begin to glow in their own way. A faint, gentle, greenish light seems to surround them both in proximity. And Caduceus, that vision you had earlier, that vacant space in one seems to match the opposite of the vacant space in the other. Two halves of one whole.
Do you know how we get back? I don't know. We're just high-fiving a bunch, but it doesn't seem to be working.
I think you have to, like, enter the other one.
Or maybe... maybe just hug it out.
That might
With
be the
the
way to go.
penis.
Wait, hang on. I don't know who your friend is. Yeah, don't listen to her. She's kind of fucked up. Hang on. Just, do you remember when we were young, when there was that... before he can even finish the sentence, and he pulls the flute to his lips and plays one haunting note that kind of goes high and sits there and then comes back down, and the Ethel with the lute slides a note up and hits that same note and comes down, and then between, I guess it's a trio because there's two flutes. But they start to follow each other just in the melodies and the harmonies, taking turns where the other lets lead and then seamlessly letting the other instrument take the melody and come high while the other just falls into the background, and they play and accompany each other.
As the songs merge and the sound of this beautiful music begins to wind, the sounds of the island come alive. The sounds of hundreds of birds beginning to chirp with it. The sounds of the distant seaside, waves crashing. It's like a vibrance and life that's been long muted in this space returns as the two of them become one. And it's here, long divided and kept away from the corrupting force. The spirit of the island is reunited with itself. As Ethel is no longer but a standing Goliath, but is now the living force that has long guarded and been the heart of this island for so many centuries. The memories come back. The time before the calamity and the time since, the guardianship, the generations of Goliaths that have lived amongst your trees and the jungles, the village that you helped grow and build from within yourself and around, the children that you've watched over, the creatures, the birds, the seals, the vibrancy of this island that you have held within your heart and protected, and finally can return to.
It's also clear now. Each and every one of you came here looking for something completely different, and yet you found one aspect of me and put your other stuff aside, and now look at all these spirits. You are heroes.
As the music spreads throughout the island, the various stone forms of its Goliath denizens begin to shift once more. The protective stone state that was placed upon them to shield them from the corrupting force, no longer necessary. And as you all say your kind hellos.
Hi.
And for the time being, goodbyes to the joyful soul of this island to pursue the hunt, the ever-progressive hunt for that what you seek. Take a moment.
Ethel, we sure are gonna miss you.
I'll miss you too. Hey, look at that. You can brand a spirit. And I look at the tattoo that is still seemed a little faded, maybe because it was only one half of the brand, but...
You seem to have been here for a long time. There aren't many of these, but here's an egg.
Hang on a minute.
Watch out for that when she's conniving.
No, you just met the two of them.
Fern, shut
one
the
of
fuck
them.
up.
I don't know. You never gave me an egg.
Thank you, Ethel.
Well, one good deed deserves another. And I look at my two flutes, I go, and I snap off one. And I go, two is pretty stupid to look at anyway. And I hand over one of the gold sort of pan flutes.
Oh, shit, I bet this does something.
Braius will go over to Caduceus and put a hoof on his shoulder, and I just say thank you so much. And as I touch him, I'll pump 60 points of
I'll take it.
lay on hoofs.
Technically, that means you're putting your foot on my... Well, it's okay.
all
I'm not going to fight it.
But that was amazing what you did, watching you pray back there. There's no gods, but you somehow were visitors on this island. We've only been here a short time. And yet somehow you found inspiration from the people here and from the nature that they've shared with you. And it was incredible to watch. And I think if I can't pray to a god, maybe this land will inspire me for the rest of my life.
Ethel?
Oh, yes.
And Ethel?
I was...
What will you do now?
I'm the spirit of this island. I'll stay here and look over it. But I do have to say, maybe make some stupid songs that everyone can sing and share with each other. But Braius, I did notice, I'm pleased that you are, you love this island and the things that it's done for you. If you'd like, you can sample something from this island as well. And
how?
He strums on his guitar and a blue energy comes out and seems to make this sort of like cup mug
Oh my
thing.
God.
But it doesn't look really like a mug or a cup. It seems to look a little like a stiletto. He says, for anyone who wishes to sip upon the sweet juice of this island, is it...
A shimmering door raises up from the sand on the island, and Caleb says, hold on a moment. I have 12,000 spectral cats who would like to see this happen. Come inside. And let me get my boot off.
Oh, there's stuff floating in mine.
Australia, this is how much we love you.
Hey, are y'all ready? This is so disgusting. Ready?
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
Now put those shoes back on, legends.
Oh shit! You gotta put it back on.
Oh yeah, put it back on, y'all.
Oh, it's
I'm not
so
putting it
wet.
back on.
Yeah. Oh, it's damp. Oh. So with that, the adventurous tales of the island of Tirena come to a close for now. But perhaps future adventures for the hunt of Ludinus and other such chaoses to come. But thank you all so much for joining us in this wondrous evening. We love you, Melbourne. And is it Thursday yet?
We love you, Australia!
Round of applause for Tom Cardy. Oh, I love you all so much. Have a wonderful night. Until next time, you all.
Just me doing cooldown?
Yeah.
Welcome to my cooldown.
Thoughts, feelings? How do you want to do this? Are you gonna get the tattoo now?
I know. I literally thought about it the minute it happened. I was like, oh, does this mean I can get the tattoo?